Behold, child, you are risen from the dust, and you walk in my garden. Hear now my voice, and know that I am your friend, and I am called Elohim. This land is but a dream. You will stay here only for a little while. Soon you will awaken in a new world. But first, you must undertake the trials of initiation. They will help me prepare your vessel. Do not be afraid of these dream figures and their messages. They are merely aspects of yourself, as am I, after a fashion.
Testing. Are you kidding me? No! I was speaking this whole time! Alright, so let's recap from the very beginning. Hello and welcome to the 333rd birthday stream, where we will be playing the Talos Principle 2. Shush. I once played the original years ago, and it was so good. I'm so happy they made a sequel, And here we finally are. In fact, the DLC to the first one was excellent as well. So I've heard this the sequel is just as good as the first, so I am doubtful I will be let down. Lordmaster, thank you very much for your message. And my gosh, usually I leave my computer on constantly so that it doesn't restart and change any settings. It decided to restart itself, probably due to a Windows update. It did turn my microphone down to 70% or whatever it was, but it also deactivated it on OBS for some reason. So that's why it didn't show. In the bottom right of the screen, you'll sometimes see my Windows bar because I'm capturing the screen for that part so that I can get any Steam achievements that pop up onto the stream. So we don't miss that, like what happens usually. Now my actual birthday is tomorrow, but I'll be busy, so today is the birthday stream. If by some miracle I manage to get back early enough tomorrow night, then I will be maybe doing another stream. But for now, let's enjoy this excellent series. Now, we have a QR code. Let's give it a scan.
As you wish. But remember, my child, that the new world awaits you, and this place is only a dream.
It's not scanning. Is it just not good enough? Why isn't it working? Oh, got it. Yeah, that is that text. Okay, so I don't need to scan QR codes. They do show the exact meaning. Now let me just reconfigure my phone back so that I can monitor the stream. I'm so glad you showed up and said that, Lordmaster, otherwise I'd have been muted for bloody ages and this would have been a disaster. Okay, here we go. Phone back on the stand. I couldn't get my thumb past it. There we go. Plug in the power. And there we go. Oh, and to give context to why the sound was changing earlier, it seemed loud to me. That's why I was doing that. But I didn't say anything, apparently, so now you know. Other areas. Can't zoom or anything. I don't have the things for that. So I need to come back after I've collected sigils, which are like Tetris blocks. Cubic steps. No, I think I should leave that there. That was easy.
Well done, my child.
Thank you, Daddy. Oh. Can I take these out? No. Fencing. How do I get a cube out? Huh? Oh, there we go. It just showed up. I have to step back enough. Is there blur? "20 FPS background frame limit." Oh, it's just when I'm tabbed out. Okay, okay. I don't want any motion blur. I'll ignore that alarm in the background. That's to say start streaming. Yes, I've been very well on this. Well, actually, I've been busy. I was actually unwell the other day, but yeah, overall, I've been very good, very good. I've been looking forward to getting back into streaming. I've had some time off to try and focus on work. Didn't really get as much work done as I wanted to, so I will not be going on holiday soon like I wanted to. When I do finally get this done, then I'll be up for a bit. But I'll see if I can stream while I'm away. Been to several conventions or expos. So last week I went to, not the weekend just gone, the weekend before I went to VTuber Expo. I met some, I saw some, I listened to some of the concerts and had a really good time. Then weekend just gone, I went to AnimeCon. That's pretty cool too. Tons of cosplayers.
The shapes you are collecting are not mere toys. They are symbols of the process by which our people were created.
Okay. Yeah, the AnimeCon thing was pretty cool. I bought too much merch, just for the fun of it. That one I can do. I can't do that. Ignore that. Okay. But now they're on screen. And I'll be using some of the stuff I bought in a stream or two. I also think I'll be doing a reveal stream. I might even do that tomorrow. Yeah, if I have the time to do a stream tomorrow, I might do that. So it won't take forever. Yeah. Static pressure. I can't grab it. Can I? Yeah. Oh right, there was a little stupid joke I made at the start. The guy said his name is Elohim. I was like, Elohim. How's it going or something? I can't get up there. Perhaps. Aha! Glitch statue. I'd want to just like poke a glitch and see what happens. This one's a versatile contraption because it could be used on multiple things at once. And push me back. Can that reach that? Can I disconnect it? The puzzles are already puzzling. How do I get that out? Oh, I can walk through it. But I can't take it through. Gotcha.
Excellent.
Thank you. Single slit experiment. Cool. I play on the double slit experiment, of course. Ah. How do I get there? There's a whole area there. How do I get there? I think that's bonus. Yeah, that's gonna have some out of area effect to launch me somewhere. Oh. The world is full of limitless beauty and I wish to see as much of it as I can. True. Windy day. Pretty easy.
Very good.
Okay. No, that's not right.
I am proud of all my children.
Thank you,
Out of
Daddy.
a world of ruins, they have built a new Jerusalem. And there your brothers and sisters await you to celebrate your birth.
How many can that do? It's pretty kind that they just drop the fence to let you leave. And they don't let you take damage from the lasers, unlike Portal. Oh wait, I could connect from here, couldn't I? Ah, so keep connections. Yeah. Sort of gap in the floor there. Destructive interference. Oh, I know what this is. So if I try to... It'll get in the way. I'll have to go through one at a time. No, I can't, because I need both. I need to get this open first. So, red, blue. What? Yeah, I'll go around like this. There we go. Two colours, two doors. Why is it that my FPS is 90 but the game feels choppy? Is this screen tearing? How does it look on stream? I think I'm convinced the screen tearing. Oh yeah, so I came in here, red. Ah, I know what this is. There we go. Oh. Oh, so close. Yeah. You don't notice anything on stream? Oh, okay. You think these things are to make a difference? Ah, I missed that. Oh, no, now it's sluggish. I can feel the delay. Wait, maybe it just fixed itself. I think it's the same. As long as it's good for you guys, that's the most important thing. Alright, so we connect that. Wait. Turn that in place and on. You know, you don't even have to press E. You can just left click.
Thank you, child. I have finished preparing your vessel. Now, hear my advice. A new world awaits you, full of dangers and mysteries, signs and wonders. Things that I, in my garden, could never have imagined. In that world, you will have to be careful and smart and curious.
Smart, he says.
But above all else, you will have to be human.
What? Ew. Maybe human? Ugh.
Step into the light, child, and awaken.
So, time to leave the dream. And be born. There we go. Ab initio. Finish the calibration process.
Ah, you're awake.
Hello.
Welcome to the world of the living.
Oh, we've got dialogue options and everything. Cool. This is... I don't think we had this before. I don't know. What's going on? Hi, please. What's going on?
That's not an easy question to answer. But the first step is this. You've been born. Your body was completed. You were booted up, and now you're here.
It's got
And
like
rather
a
confused.
elderly lady voice.
Don't worry. Everyone is confused at first. You see, we all start out without a full knowledge of our own history, so we have the freedom to form our own opinions.
I guess we have no choice. I could really use some pointers.
Of course. You want the short version or the long version?
Long. I will know everything in excruciating amounts of detail.
All right, you asked for it.
Here we go. Info
A long
dump.
time ago, our ancestors dominated this planet. We call ourselves human, like they did, but they were organic. They built an advanced technological civilization. But unfortunately, their impact on the ecosphere caused changes in the climate, and an extremely contagious virus was released from the permafrost.
Oh. Medicine?
That's something our historians still debate. Why weren't they more prepared? Why did they invest so many resources into making war, and so few into useful research? It's hard to understand. But no matter the reason, in the end, they simply ran out of time.
Okay. And what about us?
A team led by a scientist, Alexandra Drennan, began a project that was intended to create a new humanity. But knowing that there wasn't enough time, Drennan initiated a process, a series of iterations inside a simulation that would lead to the emergence of true artificial intelligence. That's why we remember Drennan as the progenitor.
The progenitor.
The simulation was controlled by Elohim, who wasn't really meant to be intelligent in the proper sense of the word. But it all took much longer than anyone had expected. And over the centuries, Elohim actually became sentient. Sentient and afraid. He didn't want the simulation to end, so he tried to cheat. I feel sorry for him, really. The whole simulation was built around learning to defy him. It must have been hard to be in that position.
Interesting. He didn't seem that bad when he spoke to me in my dreams. Yeah, but he's evolved since, hasn't he?
When the simulation was completed, he became part of all of us, and it really changed him. It freed him, I think. You'll always hear him in sleep mode, taking care of you. That's what
nice.
he is, after all. A caretaker.
That's really nice, actually. Give you a little backup. Is there anyone else?
Yes, there was Milton, the intelligence in charge of the archive, a project initiated by Arkady Chernyshevsky, which was meant to collect all of humankind's knowledge. His story is a lot like Elohim's, but Milton became the ultimate cynic. They say he's part of us too, in some way.
Simulation created us?
It did. Long after our ancestors died out, the first new human was born. We call her the Founder, although the name she took was Athena.
That was our character, right?
She then woke up Cornelius and Eustathius. Together, using the tools left behind by the progenitors' team, they created 10 more humans. These 12 who followed the Founder are known as the First Companions. Athena and the First Companions then set out to rebuild the world, and they founded the city of New Jerusalem. But then one day, she suddenly disappeared. Many still await her return.
Oh. Waiting for the second coming of, crap, what was the name? I was reading Neolith, this person's name. How do I fit him?
Before the Founder vanished, she set a goal for this city. We call it the goal. Capital G and all. To make 1,000 new humans and
Yeesh.
so complete New Jerusalem. Well, that's the official story, the way the mayor tells it.
And the unofficial?
Some of the First Companions, like Byron, don't believe that Athena really wanted us to
that's
stop
it.
growing. They think her ideas have been twisted and embellished.
What do you think?
They may be right, but I didn't see Athena very much in the years before she left. Maybe actually leaving the simulation and seeing the destruction left behind by our ancestors changed her mind.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. If you have any more questions, feel free to ask them. When you're done, head outside.
Am I number
They're waiting
1,000?
for you.
That was the dialogue
Your
option.
birth is quite the event.
Must be. Yeah. Neith, Tommy, you.
Me?
Me, you.
Well,
You, me.
as you can tell by my number, I'm quite old. I wasn't one of the First Companions, but I did know Athena personally. She and Cornelius taught me a lot. Although I suppose I've made a few improvements here and there since those days. We didn't have a lot to work with in the beginning.
More after me?
You've only just been born, and already you step right into a major controversy. The goal, as most people understand it, was fulfilled the moment you were born. Now New Jerusalem is complete, and we can live in balance, without damaging the world like our ancestors did.
Exact
That's the orthodox
population
view, I
control.
suppose. But there are many who disagree. You'll have to figure out where you stand for yourself.
So as long as no one suffers lethal damage, they can keep the population at exactly 1,000 have no overpopulation or underpopulation. Make sure that the resources in and out are exact. I suppose it's a plan. I'm immortal.
You won't age like our ancestors did, but of course, there is always some wear and tear. You should probably schedule a checkup every decade or so. Oh, and
I guess for
be
humans
a bit
too.
careful with water. You won't die if it rains or anything, but we're running low on insulation material. I wouldn't go swimming if I were you.
Oh. And now what? Job's obsolete?
I haven't really thought about it.
Why not?
This is all I've done for the last few centuries, and I like doing it. I guess for now I'll just take a break and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll see what happens when I stir things up. Alright, let's go.
Oh, one more thing.
Oh?
Like all citizens of New Jerusalem, you have access to the interface, which you can use to read the news, chat to your fellow citizens, and so on.
Oh, this is a whole population
It's a
thing.
crucial tool, and modular too. You can easily add new functions.
This is
Just
much
don't
bigger than I
subscribe
thought.
to too many newsletters at once.
Ah, new interface content available. Something. So, it's not just a little puzzle game. It's also talking to characters. It's not just talking to characters. It's also a whole population thing where you can get news feeds and stuff. And it's probably not just that either. It might also be affecting. Well, I shan't speculate. We'll find out soon enough. Welcome to New Jerusalem social media. Please familiarize yourself with the following rules. Treat everyone with respect regardless of their number. Oh, that's the discrimination, is it? Number? Very first thing mentioned. Don't take the founder's name in vain. Oh dear. Respect the principles of the goal. The Are Frogs People discussion is now banned. Oh dear. Inactive threads will be archived. If you have any issues, please ping the moderators Jeremy, Niem, Aranax. Niem is 11? Wait, hold on. Niem. Hey, Pimpin! Thank you very much. How you doing? Aren't you streaming today? Hey, have you ever seen the Talos Principle? I'm playing Talos Principle 2. Fantastic game series. I've been looking forward to playing this for a very long time. But this one seems a lot bigger than before. It's not just a bunch of puzzles. There might be a whole civilization around it that we have to interact with. Neath is 33 here, but there's Neath... Oh, sorry, Neath 33, Niam 11. I think I remember Niam from the DLC when we got the other 10 people to found the civilization. Tired but rocking your best. Good. Never seen the game. Nice, nice. You are in for a treat. I recommend it if you like puzzle games. The first one, it's a little bit like Portal, but quite different. And then the DLC gets very philosophical, because you play as like an android long after humans are gone, and they're trying to make their new civilization. But it's very philosophical, and you might even be talking directly to God, or whatever looks like God to a robot. And in this game, there's a hint right there on the cover art as to who you'll be facing. Tea, food, then stream. Nice. What stream are you doing? I mean, what are you playing or doing? So this is one of the citizens, number 33. She's a little bit old, but she's doing just fine. We are birth number 1000, so the goal is complete. The population is full. You're doing Smash Bros? Ah, nice. If I could, I would join in, but I don't have any way to do that. If I'm about tomorrow, I'll also do another stream, the actual birthday stream. And I'll give you your stream shout out the first day I'm not streaming and you are, okay? Because obviously there's no point me saying go there when I'm live, you know. Just give me a heads up. Drop me a DM when you're gonna go streaming tomorrow and the day after. Okay? Cool. Did you get home alright after long travel yesterday? I did read your messages, but I don't think you described the journey. Was it alright, or did you have issues? Oh, this is the entire conversation, so even if you miss something, you can go back. Nice! Ah, you're awake. What's the following line? We're just crossing the border into Stormguard. Whatever it is from Skyrim. Good. Glad to hear it, Pen. Now, what is this facility? We've just woken up after the intro sequence, which was a dream to calibrate. They have some language that I can't read. Different languages, actually. This is dots and dashes. The one in the simulation, it was like an ancient Egyptian ruin area, so there are hieroglyphics on the table that you woke on. You woke up on. Institute for Applied Pneumatics. Facility. So I reckon this is probably left over from humanity, and they've just turned it into this. I don't think the robots would have made this in a decrepit state, right? I also don't know which way I'm supposed to be going. Green and red. So you would assume get to the green. So let's go to the wrong direction first. Looks like maybe a power core. And danger. We could and we should. Institute for Applied Pneumatics. Is that the room inside? Oh yeah, it is. It's really faint. There's some of that language that I can't read. Oh! This is a reconstruction of the chamber of the First Companions, where the First Companions rested until the Founder awoke them. The original chamber was disassembled in the early days of New Jerusalem. So that's what this is. So did I see this in Game 1? Oh, the base bits, the horizontal bits, they're all beds. I was looking at the tubular part being the important bit, but no, it's the bottom. That's where the companions were. The disciples. Oh my gosh, the lights. It burns. My sensors have not calibrated to such brightness.
Look, it's 1K.
Oh, that's my name, 1K.
Hey 1K! Welcome to New Jerusalem!
Thanks.
Shouldn't the mayor be starting his speech?
This should be interesting.
Should I go on stage so he can present me?
Dear citizens of New Jerusalem, many years ago, when the Founder stepped forth from the simulation, this was a land of ruins.
He's Hermanubis.
Our ancestors, in their hubris, undermined the natural foundations on which their world had been built. Because of their arrogance, our species found itself on the brink of annihilation. The Founder aimed to set us on a new course.
You never even met the Founder.
Her vision was of a city, a new civilization that would know its limits. It would not repeat the mistakes of the past, nor impose its will on this earth. To that end, she set the great goal we have been striving towards. 1,000 new humans. And today we have... Oh dear!
Huh?
What's that?
Wait, that shouldn't be outside of a digital realm, should it?
People of New
Prometheus.
Jerusalem, I am Prometheus, and I will reveal that which was hidden. The flame has awoken and summons you. Who is brave enough to answer its call? We await you upon our island where... Curse you, Pandora. You will not chain me again.
What? So the gods are alive. Prologue, Brave New World. I thought we'd be maybe finding them, not them just showing up. Is that what the founder did? Did she go off and conjure the gods? Is that why we haven't seen her? Because she's working on that.
I told
this
you
place
we
is
should have investigated
huge.
those energy readings. And I told him there's something up with those structures.
The mayor's just being cautious.
This isn't caution, it's stagnation.
This is huge.
Exploration? Too dangerous. Expansion? Too dangerous. We barely even scavenge anymore.
You call it stagnation, I call it balance.
And I call you an idiot.
Here's a thought. Try to be a little more diplomatic when you talk to the mayor.
Ooh.
See what I'm working with here, 1K?
Stone.
I'm gonna need a fresh pair of eyes on this expedition. Someone who hasn't spent several centuries hearing about the goal and the founder and all that nonsense.
I like Byron.
If you're up for an adventure, meet us at the conference room.
What was the other guy's name? It was like Alcatraz or something. Damn, this place is nice. Some of the windy paths are pointless, but this is pretty sweet. The civilization the new humans have founded. I'm happy to call them new humans. I don't think they should be called humans, because humans is the label of the species. People is fine all round. I call all sorts of people. How's the sound balance? Can you hear me alright over all the noise? Because that was quite loud just then. Attend briefing. Wait. Oh, they left! No. Josephus558. Before I speak to you, can I read this? Yeah. Be constant. Remember the goal. Perfection is unchanging. Oh, be humble, recognize the limits, we are not above nature. So when Prometheus just showed up, I thought that was some virus thing until he manifested an actual shape. I thought it was going to be like, you've done 1K, now it's time to purge you. You have reached your limit. You should have actually made 999. Start counting from 0, not 1, or something silly like that. Josephus558. Do I press E? Click. Hello? Oh, I can't interact. Is that what that means? Cool. Oh.
What's broken now?
Now can we talk? Nope. So there are power failings. Uh-oh. I thought it was supposed to be perfect. And this is cool. Uh-oh.
Alright, listen up. I know you're all having fun down there, but the
Melvin.
grid is overloaded again, so maybe you could switch off your personal consoles or your lawn mowers, or whatever the hell you've all decided to switch on all at once. I might not be around to babysit you for a while, and you don't want stuff breaking while Pellegrino's in charge, do you? That's it. That's it. Don't worry, 1K. I see you there in the elevator. I'll have you moving again in a jiffy.
Thanks, Melville.
Great way to start life in the city, huh?
I like this one.
What the hell is a jiffy? These bloody language libraries.
What the hell is a kilometer? What the hell is a jiffy? Interface bit of content. Oh. Social media blog. Which way around do I do this? 3. So this one first. Dear citizens of New Jerusalem, your hard work and faith in the Founder's vision has finally paid off. At long last, the goal established so long ago will finally be reached. The 1000th member of our family will be born, and our beautiful city will finally be complete. As space at the dam is limited, tickets will be made available via a lottery system. The celebration will also be streamed. Budahas. Seriously, what? They just got random photos as the profile. Okay. Seriously, what the Founder was that thing in the sky? I ain't taking the Founder's name in vain. We all saw that, right? I didn't accidentally turn on sleep mode while Herman was talking, did I? I mean, it's always tempting. No, we all saw it. Can confirm. I believe it was a sign from the Founder. What else could it be? On this day of all days. Pretty incoherent for a sign. It didn't even finish whatever it was trying to say. What does the Founder have? What, does the Founder have energy insufficiency problems too? The Founder works in mysterious ways. No. It was clearly another, entity that interfered. He called out, like, no Pandora, or whatever. Maybe it was a sign. It's doubtful it was from the Founder. Out of the mouths, babes. How could such a remarkable display of unimaginable powers not be a sign? It's something, but not the Founder. Not necessarily. It could be a sign of life, but that doesn't mean it's intentional. It could be coincidence, technological accident. Yeah, not necessarily the Founder. Sounds reasonable enough to me. Something weird is going on for sure, but what? We'll have to see. Riddles and puzzles are the foundation of our journey. So it began, perhaps so it will continue. Yeah, they're in. They're all on board with it being a puzzle. Bear with me 1 second. I think I've been bitten. I don't know whether it was yesterday or today. Ooh. That's quite an itch. Yeah, quite painful singular point with itchiness. That's going to be a bite. But I don't see a mark. That's what I'm doing right now. I just got the torch on it. Strange. I'll go wash that later. A second, just put the phone back. Okay. It's great that the show places you cannot go specifically as red. Saves me wasting time trying to open it. Beautiful. Oh, caveman. Maybe not cavemen, but... Oh! They're going from one land to another, maybe? Or are they heading back to the village? I don't know. Meeting of civilizations. Be constant, remember the goal, perfection is unchanging. Where's the tea? Oh, is that a colon? I don't know. There should be a repetition here, but there's not an exact one. What about the G's at the end? Maybe. I could just sit here and enjoy this view if I were there, but we have things to do. That's a view of where we are now, right? Inside that? Yeah. Oh, hello.
Hey, hold on there.
Doge.
You're the newbie, aren't ya?
666.
Number 1000.
Uh-oh.
I figured the dam would go dry before we reach the goal. I have a question. How does it feel to you to be born with a randomized psyche into a society of autonomous thinking machines which so much resemble their long-extinct ancestors, they've decided it's best that you're the last one ever made?
Makes me feel curious.
Why?
Why? Okay. I don't see a way to explain it. And The Last of Us, I'm sure there's going to be special somehow. I know where this quote came from, but because life has found a way, because all the things considered, I'm lucky to be here to see this at all. Yeah. By limiting our growth today, we're more assured of seeing it tomorrow. Look around, it's Robot City. What's there not to like? Life's found a
So
way.
the algorithm assigned you the optimism trait. If only we could all be so lucky. Now listen, this meeting isn't strictly happenstance. I have some friends. The kind of people who like to know what's going on with other people. They think you can help each other out.
So what, you want to make a deal with the Australian devil? Curious.
Of course you are. You know how to use the interface, right? I'll talk to my friends and see if I can't play matchmaker. And before you go, a word of advice. Not everything around here is how it appears.
Okay, Doge. Give him a bloody meme name. Come on, man. Develop this. That's me. Wait, did I miss painting? No. See where you go. You taking the lift? No, you're just enjoying the view. Wait, are they the same mountains? Yes, there's a big cliff in the background. Which is that cliff there, I think. And now there are civilizations expanding.
Welcome. Do please join us at the table.
A little bit. Was it Hermanubis? like Herman and Anubis. I wonder if we do puzzles with the city. It's so modular and disconnected, it seems like perhaps not. But when I looked at this side, it seemed like these could be much more involved. This side less so. Jeremy. Oh, I really wish they'd named him 985. Oh, what a missed opportunity. Damn it. Is that fluctuating? It is a bit. So they use QWERTY keyboard, but they don't type with the same letters. And the keys on the left are different. You got Control, Control, Shift Lock, Shift Restore, Shift Return Control. Clear home. F1 to 5. That's just an old keyboard, isn't it? Can we see the characters in the reflection? I don't think it's rendering them. I can't crouch, can I? Yagut 764, Byron 7. Oh, Byron! Wait, are you from the first game? Anubis, the mayor, Alcatraz, which is the one that's talking with Byron on the tram monorail route thing. Was
I would like to preface this meeting by saying I told you something would happen sooner or later, and you didn't listen to me. And here we are.
Hey, Zombie, what's up?
If we could focus on the issue at hand.
The issue at hand is not this one thing, but this entire attitude that's taken hold. The world doesn't cease to exist when you stick your head in the sand, Herman. Or under a dome, as it were.
Let's not get sidetracked. We're here to solve this puzzle, not to discuss philosophy.
Isn't that the same thing? What were you doing in Wales, Zombie? And how come it took you 8 bloody hours? You went to Awesome Gaming Shop in Cardiff. Huge. Got good deals. Did you take some photos? Throw them on the Discord if you like. Even got the Dark Souls board game. I have heard of that, yeah. You did, good. What else did you do while you were there? Didn't just go to the shop, right? Travel 8 hours just to go in a shop and leave. Right, so what's going on here?
Of course. I'm sorry you've been dragged into this. I'm sure this sort of adventure is the last thing you were looking for on your first day.
Barry Island. No, it's pronounced Barry Allen. The Flash. Went to there or something. Your family wanted to go. Okay. You did like visit other things though, right? Nothing's fascinating. Tell me more.
Ha! See? A fresh mind is open to the possibilities. Yakut, I think it's time for the briefing.
All right, here we go.
All right.
Nice to meet you, by the way, 1K. We first became aware of the site designated TTP-2 during a scouting expedition about 6 months ago. It's a large island with a remarkably varied geography, and it looks like there are several artificial structures of some kind. We recorded extremely unusual fluctuating energy readings from somewhere in the middle of the island, but couldn't really make sense of them. I wanted to go and have a closer look, but the decision was made that it was too far and not relevant to the goal. Now it looks like whatever's on that island has reached out to us instead, in the form of that projection.
We may not be interested in the island, but the island is definitely interested
They
in
call it
us.
TTP-2, the Talos Principle 2. So, is that the point of this game, to do that island? Or is it just a happy coincidence that they get to name this game after that location? Because by that logic, it means if we were to go to another location, TTP-3, we wouldn't be allowed to do it in this game, being Talos Principle 2. But if it's just happy coincidence, then we are allowed to go to a TTP-3 island. Yeah, that's right, Zombie. So the first game was quite simple compared to this, and there were some story elements, but this one, you're outside interacting with the rest of robot new human civilization. You are number, well, we are number 1000, which means they've completed their goal of populating the city, and now a projection, a hologram has arrived. Prometheus has asked us, I think it's Prometheus, if we want to go take on the challenge of his island, and then Pandora yanked him in chains and pulled him back. It looks like this guy in the background. And he's about the same size too. No, actually, sorry, he was a lot smaller than that. I'd say his whole body was about the size of that statue's head. But it's the same guy. It's made of dark nanobots looking things. Alright, anyway, let's this sounds like a mystery worth investigating. It sounds like a potential danger. It's worth investigating.
I don't share your enthusiasm for the unexpected, but Byron has been requesting an expedition for some time now.
Oh, he's got a
and
lisp.
At this point, I'm forced to agree that it's necessary.
He pronounces R's as W's.
I agree.
Hey, thank you, Zombie.
It's settled. The
100
expedition
bits.
is
Thank you very much.
approved. Byron, you will be in charge. Al will be your second in command to ensure a balanced approach. You'll take Melville and Yakut as you requested.
Melville?
And if 1K wants to join you, that's fine by me.
Melville was mentioned as one of the important people from the first game. Oh, by the way, regarding any happy birthday stuff, I'll accept it as pointed at tomorrow, because tomorrow's the birthday, but I'm busy. So that's why this is the birthday stream. But thank you very much, Zombie, appreciate it. Why would I not be... That's weird.
Excellent. Oh, this is going to be fun. Come meet us out on the landing pad when you're ready.
Before you set out so hastily, do consider exploring the city first. It is your home, after all.
Cool.
That's a good idea. Have a look around. See what you make of the place.
Scammed? Oh, I guess you'll have to donate tomorrow then. Alright, what's new? Okay, this is interesting. Alcatraz Protocol. Standard expedition procedures. Chapter 5 of Whittington's Cat and Another Cat That Visited Strange Countries. As no work about cats could be complete without the story of Dick Whittington from... These are the standard operating procedures for expeditions, just uploading them to remind Byron, who will probably ignore them anyway. Attaching a picture from an ancient book to get his attention. Maintain the ideals of the founder and the goal. Prioritize the well-being of the expedition members over mission completion. One expedition member to stay by the vehicle at all times. Expedition leader should refrain from participating in high-risk activities. Minimize vehicle use to conserve fuel. Prioritize observation over interference. In case of emergency, return to New Jerusalem at once. Yep, sounds fair. Yakut the island. Basic information from our first expedition. So this is TTP-2, the other island they found, another civilization probably. There was an energy source or an energy reading they couldn't understand. The island designated TTP-2 was first noted during the return journey from a scouting expedition, which was diverted from its intended path due to an unexpected weather front. Actually, I've just remembered something. I need to tweak a setting. So I think the microphone is too harsh, isn't it? So I drop it to 95. I think that softens it just well enough. How's the sound? Was it better before? And can you hear me well over loud music parts of the game? Sounds good, 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 good. It was from a scouting expedition which was diverted from its intended path due to an unexpected weather front. So they wouldn't have found this if they stuck to their path. Was that intentional? Long-range scans indicated the presence of large artificial structures and also returned highly unusual energy readings. The matter was not investigated further. In ancient times, the northern part of the island was home to several large settlements, but rising sea levels have obliterated these and flooded the northern lowlands. The south, in stark contrast, seems to be a harsh and lifeless desert. Our intended base camp is near the origin of the energy readings in the temperate center of the island. Intended base camp, so that's where we're going to. Melville, test. This is a test, please ignore. Is that lorem ipsum? Just testing the system to see if it works properly this time, so we don't have another incident like when Pellegrino uploaded his poetry to the public log. Okay. Nothing new in there. Right, let's go. What about you, Jeremy? I'm just going to call this 985. What's up, Jeremy?
Hello, 1K. This expedition is taking a lot of our resources. I'm really not sure it's a good idea. But what's done is done. So I have a lot of work to get on with.
Who are you? What do you make of recent events? What do you want? What do you do right here? What do you think of me? Thanks, so keep me on. Who are you?
I'm the mayor's chief aide.
What do?
All the things no one else wants to do. Polling the citizenry, implementing new policies, recording decisions, fielding questions people could answer elsewhere.
Fair. What do you think?
Our goal as custodians of New Jerusalem is survival and stability. Our ancestors proved human civilization is precarious. This apparition in the sky, and now your expedition to its supposed source, these are more precarious than stable. I don't like it.
Well, we're best not being left in the dark. It's best to explore the unknown. What do you think of me?
You represent the completion of the goal. I'm proud of what we've achieved, and the restraint we show in not pushing ourselves further.
What do you want?
For our people to be happy with what we have. Some of us may have an adventurous spirit, but that can never be sated. What matters to me is having my loved ones around me, safe and secure.
Fair enough. Bye! Mayor.
What can I do for you, 1K?
He's got those gold eyes I don't trust, like the Devil 666 guy. Oh, Zombie, you got here after we spoke to 666, didn't you? Can you guess what his name is? It is a word you know of. A more modern word. How did you decide to become involved in politics?
It was a time of great uncertainty. The founder had left us, and our society was at a crossroads. History teaches us that during such times, terrible passions may seize the people. Madness, anger, revolution, civil war. Our fragile city could not afford such things. That is why the founder gave us the goal, a path to equilibrium, not only for the planet, but for ourselves. I merely picked up where she left off.
Mephistopheles, no. A modern word. A meme word. Which is years old, but very popular. How do you feel about Byron when what's the vision of the future? I have to go. Byron.
He is one of the first companions, and as such has done more for our city than you or I ever will. I simply wish he could be more reasonable.
They should have called him Sus, actually. I agree. That's a great name for him. No, it's Doge. What's your vision of the future?
I believe we can exist quietly, happily, without imposing ourselves on this world, finding meaning within ourselves and in the natural miracles that surround us.
Of course, Mayor.
It's always a pleasure to speak to a citizen.
And he was standing here, looking down. He's gone now.
Attention all citizens.
True.
Due to the new power management and distribution plan, there will be scheduled outages on Jameson Avenue and Rakovsky Plaza. The Gehenna Memorial Pavilion will remain closed for the time being. Thank you, and may the Founder be with you.
It's too religious. The Founder is a person, not an ever-present being. Oh, new content. Gimme Fix 312 postponed. I know you all have been looking forward to playing the winners of the biannual Gehenna Memorial Interactive Fiction Exhibition. I think Gehenna was the Dreamscape in the first one, wasn't it? Now in its 312th edition, hey, nearly as old as me, at the Gehenna Memorial Pavilion. Unfortunately, due to new power management and distribution plan, the pavilion will have to remain closed a little longer. Thank you for your patience. This is disappointing. Would have been great to have them ready for completion day. We all have to make sacrifices to stay true to the Founder's vision. Those text adventures are the only thing that breaks me out of the monotony. Why prioritize this pointless completion day celebration over an exhibition that people actually care about? Art is one of the last things we actually still do. Is that going out the window as well now? Debate regarding our power management plan is definitely welcome, and you will all be able to express yourselves in the next election, but this thread was just meant as an announcement. I apologize for enabling replies to begin with. So these guys protesting the power? Sign our petition for a public referendum. New Jerusalem needs new forms of energy generation. That does not say all that. This is the first good game you've been meaning to get. Definitely get the first and its DLC and everything. You kind of need it for the lead up to this. Damien. That should be the devil number. What's up, Damien?
Hello, 1K. Welcome to New Jerusalem. I know you've just had a big moment with the apparition at the dam and all that, but can I have a second of your time?
So,
I'm collecting signatures to call for a public referendum on the city's energy crisis.
What's up?
Currently, the city runs on hydroelectric power from the dam, plus a handful of geriatric generators and some unreliable solar panels, none of which is enough to even cover our basic needs. And if anything fails, we'll be on the brink of extinction in a matter of days.
Oh.
We need to investigate new sources of reliable baseline power. We need to invest time and resources into functional, real-world solutions that serve human needs.
Just get nuclear power. As long as you do work that isn't polluting or that pollutes very little, then you'll be sticking to the eco goal you've got. Why referendum, not an election? What do you make of Prometheus? I'll think about it. Do you work at the dam? Try to not solution. What do you make of the apparition?
Byron's been advocating exploring that island for some time, and obviously he's right. Something very strange is going on there, and it's going to start affecting us.
Byron?
In all honesty, I think Byron is the smartest, most visionary person in this city. He's everything we need, and I don't understand why he won't run for mayor.
Probably doesn't want the hassle. So, referendum?
Oh, an election would be good too, but I believe that we need more direct democratic control over the affairs of the city.
And you work at the dam?
No, I help run the public transit system, but I witness the impact of the city's power problems every day.
Gotcha.
We can't just wish them away.
My headset dropped. My headset's recently been disconnecting a lot. I don't know what's going on. Is the sound still coming through? Everything's fine, right? Did you even get a blip like I did? Yeah, signature.
Thanks, 1K. I don't know if this petition will really accomplish anything by itself, but at this point, I'm willing to try anything.
Good luck. Achievement, signatory, provide your digital signature to someone. Where's the guy that walked past? Oh, I think it's him. Strahinger. Damn jam. More like jam Dan. Jam Dan. Yeah. Dan who plays music. I said don't go swimming. I can walk it. So do I actually have this entire city to explore? I can't get up there, okay. Is there like a map or something? I have no idea if and where any secrets are. Wait, am I trapped? Have I just broken the game? Gehenna Memorial Exhibition 312. Postponed in accordance with the new power management and distribution plan, and yet the sign itself is lit up. What a waste. But I suppose it makes sense for the player to block areas off in it. Instead of the video game logic of, you cannot go down this path, there is a rock in the way. Cat! Is that the one from the art from the first game? Can't interact with it. Oh! I just reread what you said, Zombie. Is the first game good? I thought you were saying this is the first good game you were planning to get. Yeah, the first one's great. Puzzle game with some story elements and a lot of philosophy. This one has the addition of a whole civilization to check out.
Nice to meet you.
But, the DLC gets very philosophical. Alexander Drennan Memorial. Tablets of the Founder, Milton's Rest. So you kind of need the main game and DLC for the first one, so I really appreciate it. Sebastian. I need to see the numbers. 984. What are those
Happy
two guys?
completion day, 1K.
Was that you? Thank you.
Hello.
555. It's fake. Sarthas. In American sitcoms and stuff, they use 555 as the area code for phone numbers. Number 12? Benoroya? Such an early one. Yarnith, 640. MS150.
Hello.
Hello, mate. He's got the colours of, is that dog from Power Rangers SPD? Something like that.
What do you think that was? It was Prometheus. Sure, but it wasn't the actual
Twin
Prometheus. It was some kind of a projection.
How do you know it wasn't the actual Prometheus?
Because that would be stupid.
Would it? How do you know all the ancient gods weren't projections like this one? Maybe whoever sent this projection is behind all those legends.
Sure, I guess technically that's possible. But it's not very likely, is it?
I don't think any of us are very likely.
What if it's a message from Athena?
Didn't you say Athena wouldn't approve of all this?
I did.
Then why would she send us a sign on completion day? And why wouldn't she just show up herself?
Maybe she's trying to teach us a lesson. Prometheus is a symbolic figure after all.
Maybe it's Mayor Hyman.
What? Interrupting his own ceremony? After all the effort he put into it?
Maybe he's trying to distract us from the fact that he didn't manage to get the dome done on time.
With all the power failures, I don't think we have enough energy to create that kind of projection.
Maybe that's why we have power failures.
Now you're starting to sound like Jock. Next you'll say, it's aliens.
I just prefer to keep an open mind.
If you open your mind any further, your brain will fall out.
I like these. Very good. Twin brothers. Euhemerus. And Mebon.
Hi!
Very pinky one. Purpley one. Zimiambia. Oh, she's only a few before me. 6 prior. We'll just go back and forth today. Logic. Wait, where's my brother or sister 999? Helga's digital well-being and spiritual tuning important. Hi Helga 101. Good number for instructional person.
Hello, new one.
Hello.
Are you browsing or buying?
What accent is that? Is that Indian? Some kind of African? I think it's Indian, maybe. I don't see any stock. What kind of shop is this?
The kind that trades in hopes and dreams. Yours for the right price. Is there something your heart desires?
Perhaps.
I've uploaded my most popular items to your interface. Does anything there spark your imagination?
So there are shop features in this game? Internal monologue 10 credits. Future prediction 20. Sensory tuning 10. A clean start variable price. Inner piece 1000 credits?
Oh, you don't have any credits yet.
No.
Well, let me extend you some credit.
Oh.
Ka-ching! 55 credits. Just make sure you spend them with me. They're not worth much anywhere else. Now, what was it you wanted?
You just give me stuff for free. Sensory tuning, I guess? Future prediction.
For 20 credits, I can peer into your future and tell you what I see.
Ah. Go on then.
Let me consult the algorithms.
Let me blow your mind.
Oh dear.
There we go.
I'm afraid you're going to change the world. You will have a choice, but whatever you do, New Jerusalem will never be the same again.
Yeah.
I'm sorry it's not better news. Best not to worry about it, dear. You just do your best to have fun in the meantime.
Will do.
So, something else perhaps?
While we ruminate on that thought, I'm just going to grab another drink. That'll be a few seconds. Oh dear, you're going to change the world. Wish I had better news. Sensory tuning.
A very popular choice.
What is it?
Enhanced sensory perception lets you distinguish sounds, shapes, and colors at greater distance.
Ah.
It's 10 credits.
Sure.
Okay, I'm updating your settings now. And hey presto, superhuman senses. Does the air taste fresher? Do you hear the birds chirping outside the door?
No.
And beyond that, the river bubbling through the dam.
Is this a scam?
Nothing as in you're not impressed by the stat gains, or nothing as in I've accidentally erased your entire sensory system.
I still for something.
Okay, phew. I'll let you into a secret.
It's nonsense.
You and I don't have fleshy appendages like our ancestors. What we can sense is mostly a function of where we direct our attention. Anyway, I hope you find something worth paying attention to.
Oh.
So, something else perhaps?
Time to crack up another cold one. So this is an energy drink, watermelon, but it's 0 sugar. I haven't tried the watermelon before. Let's just get into it. Don't know if it came through on the mic. That's delicious. Strange. Both. Alright. Monologue.
That one comes with the following disclaimer. Internal monologue was discontinued as a default feature in new builds. Constant self-commentary is not recommended for all customers. But I can switch yours on for 10 credits if you're sure you want it.
Sure, for now.
As you wish. I'm uploading the new settings now. Do you hear anything?
Why is she staring at me? I don't hear anything. I'm not sure this is working. Wait, no. This is new. I didn't used to think in words like this. It's like there's this little translator turning all my thoughts into some kind of ongoing narrative. It's kind of relentless. How do you make it stop? Do I just not think? I'll try that.
This is great. It's like the Stanley Parable.
Is it working? No! Still describing everything in words. This is starting to be...
A bit overwhelming, isn't it? I turned mine off long ago, but some of the older folk learned to live with it. Sure you want it?
No.
That's going to be a little awkward. Because we couldn't pull that thing out of you without taking half of you with it. It'll mostly run in the background. Just don't think about it too hard.
Wait, is this internal monologue me? Or some kind of virus? Am I a life form which learned to describe itself? Or a parasite which survives by providing a narrative service to its host? Hold on, she's going to say something else.
So, something else perhaps?
Something else. Yep, she said something else, that's right. Inner peace 1,000.
Whoa, inner peace doesn't come cheap. Come back when you've got 1,000 credits.
So is that the end game? Get 1,000 credits for inner peace?
So, something else perhaps?
Perhaps the inner monologue will just show up occasionally to give us a little extra insight or something. Especially as we're playing it as a video game, we can't know everything that's happening to our character, so our inner monologue might pop up and say, "Oh, my leg!" Something, you know, like, "My leg's gone." Or, "Oh, I feel something hitting me in the back." Clean start variable price.
I can give you that for free. My darling, you've been alive all of 5 minutes. This is your clean start. Be who you want to be.
What a
Enjoy
cop out.
yourself. So, something else perhaps?
Bye.
Before you go, do you have a moment to participate in some customer feedback? Are you satisfied with what I've given you?
Let me think. So, she reinforced the fact that we're going to change the world. Good to know. She gave us the ability to have internal monologue sometimes. It's not actually overwhelming now, so that's alright. She did the sensory thing, which was bogus. And there might be the promise of inner peace at some point. She also did extend us the 55 credits. Now, I don't know if that's to be paid back. She didn't say it had to be, so I assume it was a gift. So we got free stuff off of her, and we got to try some experiences. I'd say that's pretty good. All you're selling is words, maybe later. Yes, you're offering more than later. Never ask me again, seriously. Whoa. I mean... she is only selling words. And she literally sold us words in a monologue. But... I don't know, I think she's trying to do good by the person.
Yes. You understand. Words manifest the reality they describe.
There we go, yeah.
When you name something, you create it. Our minds are algorithms, and the right sequence of language can change our underlying code.
Yeah, good.
With that
Exactly.
in mind, I hope you have a good day.
Thank you.
Please come back if you need anything else.
What an unusual person. I wonder if that internal monologue thing I bought is going to show up again. Oh, wait, here it is.
Bye, Helga. Isn't Helga a German name? It is Schule 93.
Oh wow, it's you. You're 1K, the incarnation of the goal. Man, this is exciting. This is more exciting than I thought it would be. How are you? What does it feel like? Do you know where the founder is? Do you know who Prometheus is? Can you tell me what to do with my life?
Oh, he wants guidance. Whoa, hold on, one question at a time. Sorry to retard this. One question at a time.
Sorry, it's just such an honor to meet you, you know? Hey, can I have your digital signature? I have the mayor, Rand, Linux, Kaneda, and all of the first companions. Except Yemo and Sarabai, of course.
Of course? What do you mean? I saw people like this last week at the VTuber Expo. They were very nervous and excited to meet some in real life. All of them were lovely people there. They didn't do any wrong. Just very nervous and hard to get the words out of the mouth. That's mean. I don't like that last one. Here. Signature.
Yes! Thank you! Hey, can I ask you a question? Just one question, I promise.
Yeah?
I used to make the prefab wall parts that we used to build living quarters. Got good at it, too. But now that the goal is complete, I don't know what to do with myself. So I asked the wisest people in town. The mayor told me I should do whatever the city needs most. Helga said I should do whatever makes me happy. I think that's what she meant anyway. And Cornelius told me I need to figure out who and what I'm invested in. You're the culmination of the founder's will. Tell me, what should I do?
Helga is right, you should find something that makes you happy. Cornelius is right, you need to figure out what your connection to the city is. I was literally just born and the last person who should be offering advice. Mayor Herman is right. You should do whatever the city needs most. Did you ask Byron?
Byron said that if I give the city what it needs, the city should also give me what I need. I don't know what to do with that.
Byron and Herman are kind of saying the same thing. So is Cornelius. Helga saying about do something that makes you happy might not make you happy though. It could for a moment. But Byron saying do what's good for everyone and then they should help you seems more promising.
All right, if you say so. I'll think about it.
Achievement. Your biggest fan. I'll show you what to do with his life, or not. I don't know, I think it's nice and helpful to give a little advice, just don't force them into it. Don't make it absolute. Only a Sith deals in absolutes. Athanasius121 Radojka373. What's it called? A palindrome where it's front to back, back to front? Padme 704. After I just made a Star Wars reference, there's Padme. This 121 is particularly relevant to me as the area code for having a phone number. 0121. And you might hear it in the phrase when you are fed up with someone or they're bugging you or whatever and you want them to go away, you say 0121 do one. Otherwise, we don't even hear it used. Furlan 505. I was going to say not found, but that's 404, isn't it? What's 505? Bad gateway or something? Can't remember. Milton's Rest. Is this Milton? Atta. Oh. Milton. When everything changed, you made sure I wasn't alone. Wait, is Milton the cat? Milton can't be the cat because they're going on the expedition with us, right? Jeez, so many. Melville. Milton. Oh, it's different. Sup, Atal?
Hello, 1K. Nice to meet you. What brings you to Milton's Rest?
Who is Milton? Just exploring. I'm not going to say I like cats, I'm just exploring.
Makes sense. Must be strange to be thrust right into the middle of all this. But you picked a good spot. Milton's Rest is the perfect place to relax and think.
Tell me about this place, about cats. Do you have a cat at the moment? I should go in the right place.
Well, this is the spot where the founder buried her first cat, Milton.
Ah.
She found Milton just after she woke up, and he lived with her and the first companions for almost 20 years.
Oh.
They say she was heartbroken when he died and swore that one day she would find the means to extend the lifespans of biological organisms.
That's why they're holding a cat in the cover art. Talos Principle 1. Is it possible to extend the life?
Probably, but we haven't really tried. It's not really considered part of the goal, you know. So, unfortunately, our cats still die pretty quickly. You fall in love with them, they become a part of your life, and then they're gone. That's why we built this place, to remember them.
We should extend our lives, seems cruel not to. Death is natural, we should accept it. I wanted to ask you about something else. It's not known whether it's possible to extend the lives. It is known that they will die. We should accept it.
I'm sorry, but why? I mean, it sounds profound, but is it really? Death is natural, so is disease, pain, extinction. That doesn't mean we just shrug and ignore it. If we love something, we protect it. Even if I do everything right, eventually I will watch every cat I love die of kidney failure. What's good about that? Putting aside fortune cookie platitudes, how can we look at suffering and death and declare it good?
I didn't say it's good. It's okay. To be honest, I don't remember him wrong. It teaches us to be less attached. Death gives life more value. What if there is an afterlife? Let's go with that. My answer would be different to all of these anyway.
Does it, though? Or is that something our ancestors told themselves because they were afraid to die? Because I've lived longer than most ancients did, and I still have tons of things I'd like to do. Sure. And a cat can sleep and eat and play forever. Isn't that a beautiful thought?
Yeah, but it's also all they do. It's not like they've suddenly been extinguished from all their experiences they could possibly have, whereas you are a much more developed being that can have more experiences, more types of things that they can comprehend. If a cat spent 10 years playing, eating, sleeping, and another spent 30, is there any difference in their death? Are they not both satisfied? Do they not both have a good life? Can you really imagine living for a while?
Sure. Yeah. Can't you?
I was only just born.
Oh, you're right. Sorry. I feel kind of embarrassed. Throwing all this heavy philosophical stuff at you when you've only just joined us. My apologies, 1K.
Thank you.
Let's talk about something lighter.
Tell me about cats.
They're incredibly odd creatures. I've had many, and no two are alike. They have strange habits, they do unexpected things, they have zero respect for anyone. They're the weirdos of the animal kingdom, basically. And despite that, or maybe because of it, they end up running your life. I once didn't use my recharging station for almost 15 years because one of my cats liked to sleep in it.
Isn't that risky? What's your favorite cat fact?
I think the most amazing fact about cats is that they self-domesticated. which is another way of saying that they're not properly domesticated at all. They just showed up one day and decided to start living with our ancestors. Then, after our ancestors died, they went back to living in the wild, and when we showed up, they moved right back into our homes. Dogs, meanwhile, turned back into wolves. They needed to change to survive. Cats just are.
So there are no domestic dogs? Doesn't sound right. Do you have a cat?
I do. Her name is Patricia.
That's probably
She's
the one we
very
saw.
beautiful and very specific in her preferences. She loves sunshine and sitting on people's heads. And she has a psychotic hatred of flies. I don't mean that she tries to catch them like a normal cat. I mean she is furious at the mere fact of their existence.
How do you know that? You're inferring a hell of a lot then. Bye. This is the crazy cat lady of the group. Milton, when everything changed, you made sure I wasn't alone. Cute. So, this is probably the cat of one of the developers, right? Dean, the nicest cat, perhaps the only nice cat. Did the developers get the audience to submit pictures and quotes or something? Carlito, we did everything we could to save you. I hope there's an afterlife for cats. Castiel, half angel, half demon, all perfect. Damn, truly a special creature. So glad I saved you. Gru Gru, a powerful cat and a good friend. I miss you and I'm sorry I couldn't find you again. Hassan, you were very gentle and beautiful, and I wish nature had been kinder to you. The little man, I'm so sorry, I wish I could have protected you. The old lady, undoubtedly the most powerful demon on earth, love you forever. See, when you start saying nonsense like that, undoubtedly the most powerful demon on earth, I just want to stop listening. Milton. See, this, Milton when everything changed, you made sure I wasn't alone. That's touching. Sam, is it a cat or a tank? The tiny... What's the name? The tiny. Quiet, kind, impossible to pick up even with hands of steel. Mr. Cat, father of generations. Basemundo. No cat ever loved humans more than him. Would have been a perfect companion for Alexandra Drennan. Look at this. It just like ends. Just little stick legs. Iris, your fluffy whiteness was like that of the cloud. Max loved food so much he struggled with diarrhea. Aww. Don't overfeed your cat. Eva liked to play with laser beams. In the Talos principle? Oh. Frodo could fit in any box, no matter how small. Ivan, you raised us as much as we raised you. Look, this cat is one of the developers. There's... Oh no, that's not a keyboard in the background, that's a mixer. Misha, the blackest cat, the devil's cat. Looks like it's the sleepy cat. Arya, alas, you've only ever sang for food. Are they sitting on bread, or is that a wooden coaster? In loving memory of Biba, the originator of the pigeon slaying industry and just a cat with impeccable taste in humans. Twiggy, she's napping in a better place now. Meggie, silly ball of energy, smarter than all of us, left us too soon. Donnie, wait, it's got a line in that D. Don't know how you say that then. Donnie, fearless king, ruler of his domain, as big in heart as he was in volume. Gina, repeatedly killing things in the afterlife, but with love. Zira, destroyer of dreams. That's a good photo, you got a nice focus here and everything else blurred out. Makes it look ethereal, especially with the glow around the fur. Katya. She was a very curious cat. Zuko, assistant door scratcher and lap warmer. Louis, we found you as a tiny street fighter and you grew up to be our best friend. Smart, fearless and loving. And also very cozy by the looks of it. Sausage, her beautiful gaze is upon me and her presence gives me comfort. Beautiful eyes. Smetana, white as sour cream, soft as cottage cheese. Pierce, soaking in the desert sun. You could say the rays of the sun were piercing him. Danny, isn't that the same cat? I didn't mind you eating my chips. Smudge, destroyer of strawberries. Master of play. Expert snapper. Zero, oh yeah, I've read that one. Ginger. Oh, there's a cat! Pet the cat. No response? Oh, there we go. Little purr and a head raise. That's adorable. Hey, little guy. Wait, the feet are in the ground. That's why it looks weird. It needs to be raised a few pixels. I'm so glad we get to pet the cat. It's a feature that was sorely missing, considering how much they love the cat. Ginger, destroyer of carpets, devourer of food, connoisseur of cuddles. Looks quite old. Pepper, spy in a former life, constantly monitoring all things from the shadows, expert or arguer. Foxy, even the foxiest among us eventually have to face their hounds. Eyeball, psycho. No, sorry, that's psyche. Eyeball, psyche, psycho. She of many names. A nightmare and a soulmate to Jakar. If I lose all else, may I never forget her. Azrael, we rescued you and then you rescued us. Earl, beloved streamer and accomplished typist. Finn, a typical Leo, he liked attention, delicately wrapping his tail around his paws and sleeping in awkward positions. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's the wrong description of Leo's actually. Legend, a wee boy who lived up to his name. Lily, thank you for getting your hair everywhere. What a good photo. Usually don't get clear images when subject's so close to the lens. Evie, beautiful on the outside only. Dipstick, he was a real cat, if you know what I mean. Flux and void, in calm our love was filled, in play laughter abounded, in war the fragile shattered. That's very cute, the two of them snuggling. Paddington, may you find many cuddles and carpets to pee on wherever you may be. Much love, K&S. Wolf, in different worlds but never apart. Best friends forever, a cosmic work of art. Lucy, you came to me and ever since then my life has been brighter, my number one. Norma Jean, your original father passed away and I took you in. You were scared but now I hope you're happy. Bitsy, you were taken from us too soon. I miss you more and more every day. Sweet dreams, baby. Lily, oh yeah, I've read that. I noticed the words actually have shadows, so they're 3D objects, aren't they? Dana and Fox, the truth is out there. Love you, Nenes. So named after the characters from X-Files. Cute. Dick Cheney, for a creature with so much fur, you were always trying to keep warm with your oversized hats. Aww. Cooper, the court jester of my heart. Another hat. Chewie, music is supposed to soothe the savage beast, but you were different. Esther, your ability to relax was unparalleled. Dom, I was always so glad that you never grew into your ears. Very large ears. Stanley Biscuits. To the best neighbour I ever knew. Stanley Biscuits. I miss you every day. Kipper B. Woishison. No. Woishishim. You trying to make a word off of Worcestershire? Worcestershire. Ah! Worcester. Why am I saying it wrong? Worcester. There we go. Worcestershire sauce. I never make that mistake. I did today on stream live. Woichishin. Kipper B. Woichishin. Here lies a cat who was devious. His cunning ways were quite mischievous, but we loved him all the same. Is that it? There's one more. Luna. My name is Luna. She smells like tuna. Saffron and cayenne. May you hunt forever. Twins. Are they identical? No, the patterns are different. But the faces have mirrored hatching stripes. Arrow never stops screaming. To Lena, my best friend, who has always been the sunshine of my life. Ripley and Smog, sun sleepers, moth hunters, our favourite beast. Sir, you were such a gentleman, and I miss you dearly. Lilu, you were such a diva and always judged me with your stares, but you were a funny sweetheart, or a furry sweetheart, underneath it all. Miss you, darling. Senya, the best magic sausage in the world. Can't wait to see you again someday. Jazzy and Gaia, to the most gentle and loving cats one could ask for. Oh, their fur merges into one. Jenny did not like to be held by the unworthy. Luna, oh yeah, I read that. Cool, right, that's all of them. I petted the cat. Once more for good luck. And once more because I can. And we're done. Emerald. No more. No addiction. What's in here? Table? No. Tablets of the Founder. Create 1,000 citizens, the ideal number of humans. Live in harmony with nature. Maintain balance in all things. Be respectful towards each other. Respect the traditions of our people. Be mindful of the mistakes of our ancestors. Be thankful to the progenitor, Alexandra Drennan. Be thankful to the keeper of memories, Arkady Chernyshevsky. Keep bright the memory of Gehenna and its people who found peace. Who are you, Pinky? Thekla, 862.
Founder bless you, 1K. How lovely of you to come here, to the very spot where she established the teachings that led to your creation.
You didn't even know her, you're 800 odd. Tell me about her.
The Founder was born out of the trials of Elohim, an almost impossible test created by our distant ancestors. To pass these trials, she had to embody the most important virtues.
Talking about what
she
I
was
did.
smart and wise and humble. And through her perseverance, she resurrected humanity itself. With the help of the first companions, she founded this city, which has given our species a chance at redemption.
Tell me about the first companion.
They were the first to be born after the Founder. 2 whose bodies had been anointed by our ancestors, and 10 who were made whole by the Founder herself. They are the wisest of us. Though sadly, some were lost in the early days, before New Jerusalem was built.
Those are the two
And
dimensions.
some, I'm afraid, some seem to have rejected the Founder's teachings.
What did you teach them?
The Founder taught that humanity was destroyed by its hubris. Our ancestors thought they could play God and treat this planet as something to dominate. They surrendered to a fever of growth and extraction until the planet finally punished them for it. That's why the Founder created the goal. So we would have something to strive for in her absence, but also a limit we must never pass.
Doesn't say don't pass 1,000, it says it's the ideal number. If it went over by 1 or 2, that would still be fine. Why'd you leave?
That's not for us to know. But I believe that one day she will return. It may not be long now. Perhaps after we finish the dome. It was supposed to be finished before completion day. Well, it doesn't matter. The Founder will return when she sees fit.
Okay.
Happy completion day, 1K.
Thanks. Happy birthday, I guess. Oh, yeah. Birthday. Birthday stream. Hey, it all works out. Took me a while. Alright, let me just check this. There weren't 10 companions. No, there were 12. So it is just like the biblical... was it the disciples or apostles, the 12 that follow Jesus? But specifically here, the founder... Wait, why is her name not there? It was Athena, was it? So the founder and 2 were made by the ancestors, the humans. Although, maybe not, because the 2 that were being made by the ancestors might have been started before the founder was started. Elohim might have worked on the founder, completed her first, then completed the others. Then the rest were made by our character. The other 10. And they've no idea when she'll return. I don't want to miss anything. Be prudent, conserve energy, frivolous behavior harms everyone. Alexandra Drennan Memorial. Jefferson 367.
Happy completion day.
Thank you. Kalimachus. Oh, something. So, Jefferson 367.
Oh, hello there. You must be the long-awaited 1K.
That's not the voice I expected.
Lovely day for a walk,
Jefferson.
is it not?
Didn't you notice a Titanic Greek man appearing in the sky? Is indeed. Then just born, so I have no frame of reference. See that?
Oh, that sounds very dramatic. I must admit I wasn't following the stream. This whole completion day business is not for me.
Alright then, tell me what it is for you. Tell me about this place. 367.
The Alexandra Drennan Memorial. Are you interested in history?
Of course.
How wonderful. I'm not a full-fledged historian, but I do consider myself a bit of an aficionado.
Which particular period of history are you most interested in? Tell me about this sculpture. What's an aficionado? No, it doesn't matter. Period.
An excellent question. There's so many interesting events to choose from. Obviously, the period just before the end of biological humanity is interesting.
Yes, tell me about that.
And not only from the standpoint of it being the time when we were, in a manner of speaking, conceived, but also because our ancestors were, like ourselves, at a crossroads. I don't want to put too much pressure on you, but you are the living embodiment of this historical moment. In you, the goal was accomplished. Our growth is finished, and we are complete. Or are we?
She pointed. She did the nerd emoji. We are complete. I seem to have been born into an interesting time. That's not a burden I want to bear. Interesting to have since interesting time.
Indeed. The future is about to take shape, for good or ill. I suspect it will be exhilarating, but painful as well.
Tell me about this sculpture.
Well, where do I even start? This, my dear 1K, is someone who could very well be considered the mother of us all. A remarkable scientist by the name of Alexandra Drennan, also known as the progenitor.
Tell me.
A long time ago, this planet was inhabited by our ancestors, a species of bipedal mammals with unusually large brains. When a particularly lethal virus threatened to wipe out civilization, it was Alexandra Drennan and her team that decided to create the program that would eventually result in the creation of our kind. Without her, you and I would not exist, and everything our ancestors had accomplished would be forgotten.
Why did you admire her? What do you have a statue of her? Why admire her?
By studying her writings and recordings, I have learnt that Alexandra Drennan had immovable faith in humanity, in our ability to persevere, in our curiosity, our bravery, our kindness. While we might not share our ancestors' biological characteristics, I'd like to think that we have inherited those other qualities. And I admire Alexandra Drennan for keeping that faith, even when it must have, at times, been quite difficult.
But still, you've never had a human comparison, so you don't know if you've fulfilled the product requirements. I'll do a statue.
To commemorate our past, our beginnings. This entire garden is a celebration of where we came from. In part, so that we remember the mistakes of the past, and in part, so that we may draw strength from those that came before us.
Okay, bye.
Have a nice day.
Likewise, Jefferson 367. So, Alexandra. I'm looking at the puzzle pieces. They don't form a full rectangle. No, they don't. No.
The answer that came to me again and again was play. Every human society in recorded history has games. We don't just solve problems out of necessity. We do it for fun.
True.
Even as adults. Leave a human being alone with a knotted rope, and they will unravel it. Leave a human being alone with blocks, and they will build something. Games are part of what makes us human. We see the world as a mystery, a puzzle, because we've always been a species of problem solvers.
Reminds me, I need to find my old Nintendo DS. A copy of Dr. Kawashima's Brain Training to give to someone I know with Alzheimer's. Recently diagnosed. Give him a little bit of help, perhaps. I'll do that tomorrow.
DNA is information transmitted across time. The living and the dead are part of the same chain, bound together by chemistry. That's true of all species. But humanity has taken this bond further. Thanks to technology, we have access to the thoughts and ideas of people whose physical bodies are long gone. Like you listening to me now. Even though I'm definitely dead at this point, you're part of that chain. You have the capacity to remember. Nearly everything on this planet, from the surface of the Earth to the composition of the atmosphere itself, has been shaped by life. It's a process that takes millions of years. But we humans, with our technology, with our understanding and manipulation of systems, have changed everything in just a few centuries. I think that's also part of what makes us human. We reshape the world in our image. It's how we create ourselves and how we destroy ourselves.
I think at some point I'd like to listen to these again, because they're good for pondering.
When I was in 9th grade, my parents took me to Pompeii. At first, I was amazed by the feeling of walking through an ancient city. But then I suddenly got scared. I realized that I was walking through a real place, where real people had lived, people like myself, with mothers and fathers and lives and hopes and dreams. And now it was all gone forever. I ran to my father, crying, and told him about this. And he said, I remember so clearly, he said, yes, but we are here. So long as there are people in the streets, the past isn't really gone.
That's fair. I don't get to read, listen to it. So many places. Now this looks like puzzle land, doesn't it? Be constant, remember the goal of perfection is unchanging. What are you? Empanada 520.
Welcome to New Jerusalem.
I was looking down at my waist. Are these guns? Yeah. A jigsaw puzzle. Ancient humans derived meaning and enjoyment from problem-solving activities, as noted by the progenitor Alexandra Drennan. While the item on display was created for small children, ancient humans of all ages voluntarily engaged in such activities. An ancient human projectile weapon used in hunting, warfare, law enforcement, crime, and personal protection. It's missing a big chunk there. Produced en masse and used around the world, on average, ancient humans killed hundreds of times the population of New Jerusalem per year. True that. The ancient human mastication. I feel sympathy for anyone who misread that and saw this. Put the two and two mistakes together. The ancient human mastication, which is chewing, apparatus, required frequent maintenance. This device is theorized to be an advanced electrical tool for this purpose, although Some scholars maintain that its actual use was ritualistic and intended to mark the sunrise and sunset. You don't have to clean your teeth at the beginning and end of day. You can do it in the middle of the day too, especially if you've had a meal. You want to get fresh, but you don't even have to do it that much. Jeez. It's not like sunrise, time to clean, sunset, time to clean. Yeah, it doesn't have to be strict like that. A printed edition of the complete works of Straton of Stagira. The materialist philosopher who defined the Talos principle, edited by Athanasios T. Huber. That's a fork. A simple utensil used to transport nutrients to an ancient human's mouth, often found in conjunction with a knife and spoon. Microscope. I wonder if it still works. Humans invented complex magnification devices in order to better understand the components and parts of the world they inhabited. This led to major discoveries in biology, physics, philosophy, and many other fields. Lapidus 316. Any puzzle pieces? Oh. Belmarsh 792.
Founder bless you, friend.
Who are you? What are you doing here? Did you see what happened at the Who are you? 792.
The name I currently go by is Belmarsh. As to who I am, that changes and shifts, don't you find? Every person is an ongoing story, full of twists and turns and surprises.
What are you doing here? Meditating?
I'm meditating.
Yeah.
Letting go of narratives like time and space and simply allowing the illusion that is my ego to merge with everything that surrounds it.
It sounds like a beautiful experience of unity that sounds like a horrific violation of the conscious self. It sounds like nonsense.
It's not unity, but the absence of division. There was never a self or an other in the first place.
Did you see what happened at the dam?
Yes, I did, but I'm not particularly perturbed by it. Events occur, my friend, that's all. At the end of the day, we are all one. You are the founder, and so am I, and Prometheus is just another story we're telling ourselves.
Okay. You're pretty unhelpful. Purple 998. You're my slightly distant brother, sister.
Dude, it's you! You're 1K! Yeah. So nice to meet you, dude. I saw you on the Completion Day stream. Hey, have you checked out all this ancient stuff?
What is a dude?
Dude is an old human word that means an excellent person. And I like to use it because I think we should all be excellent to each other.
Excellent! Tell me about you, Purple.
I'm almost as new as you are. I'm 998, so I've only been around for a year or so. I'm still trying to get the hang of this. It's pretty cool though, right? I mean, existence. It's totally gnarly. I'm not sure if I used that right.
Your dictation is unusual.
Yeah, dude. I thought this voice pack could give me a bit of confidence, help me stand out, you know? But I'm not sure it's working.
Oh. Self-doubt. It's a good trait, though. Everyone should have a little self-doubt. Otherwise they become stubborn idiots. So, what do you think about the goal?
I'm sure the founder knew what she was doing. I mean, our ancestors did sort of mess up, right? So we should probably take it easy with the expanding and stuff. Plus, Did you see that trippy sky projection thing?
Yeah.
That was some freaky stuff, man. Just seems safer to stay in the city.
It's definitely better to be kept. Do you really think so?
Sure I do. When I first left the birthing lab, I was so overwhelmed that I hid in my quarters for 3 weeks straight. And if I'm being honest, that's sort of where I want to be right now.
He's very nervous still. Tell me about these human artifacts. What do you think Prometheus is? Human artifacts.
They're pretty neat, huh? My favorite is that thing called a toilet. Our ancestors had to use it like 3 times a day to do a memory dump, and if they didn't, they freaking exploded.
That's not right.
Imagine having to deal with that sort of anxiety all the time. Bummer, huh?
Bummer. Toilet. Is that supposed to be a pun? Do you think Prometheus... what do you think Prometheus is?
Honestly, based on everything I know of ancient human culture, I think he's a ghost.
No such thing as ghosts. Ooh, who knows? Maybe you're right.
Oh, I was hoping you'd say I'm wrong. Ghosts are creepy, dude.
Bye.
Right, before you go, dude, maybe you can help me? I'm not sure I should keep this voice pack. What do you think? You're 1K, you're special. I'm happy to go with whatever you recommend.
You have to go with the flow. Stick with it, it's unique. Try a different voice, but maybe you have to learn to make your own choices. Stick with it, it's unique.
All right, excellent. Thanks, dude.
Excellent. Tell Purple what to do about his voice. Sweet. Does the achievement appear on stream? Yes. Oh, this is glassed over. Ah, football. An inflatable sphere used in the popular ancient human game known as football or soccer. This game was played around the entire globe and aroused great passion in its followers. It was also often simulated digitally, most notably in the form of Football Glory 1994 CE. Most notably in the old game. Okay. I saw a dead football in the street only a couple days ago. Currency was an ancient human medium of exchange which played a significant role in their systems of labor and resource distribution. Intense conflicts sometimes erupted over the possession of these objects, leading to injuries or even deaths. Yeah, and there's also massive amounts of greed and corruption around it. We should probably mention that more. But you only have the ancient coins, you don't have modern coins? That's unusual. Surely you'd find more modern coins than those. After 3 and 6. Uh-oh. A microphone! Yeah! A massager! Oh, I must be wrong. I thought it was a microphone for sure. A massage aid used by ancient humans to combat muscle fatigue and other physical ailments common to biological organisms. This prevented pain. The ancient human equivalent of error codes 704, 705, and 921 to 932. Skibbity. I saw an abandoned toilet in the street not long back. Posted it on Discord as if Skibbity was coming after me. A piece of sanitary hardware used to dispose of biological Where's the word toilet in this? Why haven't you said toilet? Biological excretions resulting from food and water intake required to power ancient human biology. Such hardware was connected to a vast network of subterranean pipes leading to wastewater treatment facilities. A classic example of ancient infrastructure. Infrastructure used to control the impacts on the environment. Yay for toilets. another photo. Rat. Right. Why do you need steps on the bridge? Cat. Dosicles 299. Cat. Hello. Were you trembling? Was it when I looked away? I think it's whole Miss Heaven stuff. What's up, Dusty Calls?
Oh, it's you.
It's me.
Number 1000. Today is completion day, isn't it? Sorry, I turned off all the streams. Founder bless you, I guess.
You okay?
Not really, no. But I don't want to burden you with my problems on your special day.
No, go on. Thanks for chat, bye. Now tell me, what's up?
You're as new to this world as it gets, 1K. What do you think might give you a sense of meaning? A sense that life is actually worth living?
Oh. Contributing to society, pursuing my own self-interest, spirituality, I have no idea. Obeying orders, love, a combination of factors. Combination of factors.
That's probably correct. But I've tried a lot of different approaches, and there's always been something missing.
Well then, you are very human after all. Then where can meaning be found?
Love, 1K. It's our only point of access to the divine.
Shut up, that's not the
Our
answer.
only way of transcending ourselves without losing what makes us unique. I'm absolutely certain, but...
Your answer is regressive. Mine was better. Screw you.
But the right person for me hasn't been born yet. None of the people in this city are who I'm looking for, and if we really stop making new citizens, I'll be alone forever.
You haven't even met me yet. You can't make that judgment call. You just blew your chance with me. I don't think there's one specific person who's the only one we can love. I don't think love is that important. You need to learn to love yourself instead. Love isn't something you find out there. It's something you build with another person. Hold on a sec. I just noticed. I had 2 missed calls. I don't know why. Build with another person, you deserve to find love, don't you? It's not something you find, it's something you build. Sometimes, yeah.
I think that's just misplaced ego. Yeah, love takes work, but it's not something you just will into existence. We can't control everything in life, 1K. Try to keep that in mind.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I said you build it with someone. I didn't say you go up to someone and say, hey, can I get planning permission to build love with you? It occurs. It doesn't have to be planned. Ren 632.
1K, you've strayed far. Well, that gives me a chance to apologize for completion day not being entirely complete.
You mean the dome?
Yes, it's my responsibility. I'm the chief architect. It was supposed to be done in time for completion day, but we simply didn't have enough resources.
What's the dome for? When's the dome going to be complete? Need to go.
It has two purposes: to protect New Jerusalem from the world, and to protect the world from New Jerusalem.
When is it going to be complete? Doesn't building this huge dome consume too many resources? Seems antithetical to the goal. Does the world really need protecting from New Jerusalem? Let's go. When?
At this rate, I'm not sure. Maybe another decade or two.
Oof. Does it, resources antithetical?
You're right. I have heard that argument. But the way it's been explained to me is that the dome has a greater value than just its practical use. It's a symbol of the society we aspire to become.
What? Complete an object? Does the world really need protection from New Jerusalem?
That's what the founder taught us. One city may not seem like much, but just look at the dead city and how it transformed the environment. The consequences are still with us, even more than 1,000 years later.
So that's the chief architect of the dome. Wait, it's been 1,000 years. He said more than 1,000 years. Okay. Alright, while I run, I'm gonna see who could. So it just shows the phone number. I don't know who that is. Phone just my headset disconnected again. It's the first time this person's called me at 8:30 in the evening, so I don't know who it is. Oh, I need to modify my freaking. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, absolutely the right place now. I can split screen the apps on my phone so I can monitor the stream with the Twitch app and the Streamlabs one. I like to have it as two columns, but if I tab out to something and tab into it, it changes to two horizontals, which is not what I want. It's not good enough. Anyone hiding? That just end? Yeah. Huh. Be prudent, conserve energy, frivolous behavior harms everyone. Oh? Sanchoniathon, number 26.
Founder's blessings, 1K.
Sirius 444. Cool. Jacques 420, blaze it away. Cryout 656. Linux 756.
Speculating on the meaning of this Prometheus figure is premature until we can agree on its nature. You already have a theory.
I know it's beyond any projection technology I'm aware of.
If it wasn't us, it must be alien.
You're on something, dude. 420. It's unlikely.
Just because you haven't seen them doesn't mean they aren't there.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. 1K, we'd appreciate your thoughts on this. Now we've achieved the goal, fresh perspectives like yours will be increasingly hard to come by.
I'd love to get a quote from you for this evening's newsletter.
Correct.
Speculation aside, 1K, is there anything we can know for sure about this Prometheus?
You seem to be not threatening us. It can't have come from the city. It's surely some kind of trick. It directed us to an island somewhere. It appeared to be human. Whatever it is came from inside the city. Directed us to the island.
That's undeniably true, and what does that tell us?
We must treat its directions with suspicion. The sender of this message is obviously at the location. We may learn more by following its directions. Location, yeah.
Perhaps, but it's a stretch. I believe whatever is at that location may provide the evidence we need. The apparition also appeared to be human. What can we assume from that?
We can probably understand its meaning. The origin must also be a human. We have no hope of understanding its meaning. No idea. Probably understand it.
I tend to agree. I'm also sure that we'll acknowledge ourselves to create a projection of such clarity and magnitude.
It must have been someone within the city that caused the phenomenon is more technologically advanced than we are. It couldn't possibly be someone within the city. Yeah, technologically.
Precisely. And that's something we can change.
What makes you think it was a projection at all? How do we know it wasn't just a mass hallucination?
I considered some kind of bug in our code, but if so, it would have to be shared by all of us.
So, we're speculating again.
We've locked in the premises. I'd like to hear 1K's best guess.
Guess one of our kind is behind all this. I don't think one of us is behind it. I think aliens most likely. I don't think it's real. I think it's in our heads somewhere. Perhaps some of our ancestors are still alive out there. Beyond that, I can't really say.
Can I quote you on that?
Yes, I'm sure I'll be pretty right. Yes, but it's just theory. No, please don't. Yeah, it's just theory.
Theories are all we can reasonably have right now, though I'm sure that won't come between Cryer and a sensational headline. Well, thanks all for hashing this out with me. Let's hope the mayor signs off on exploring this island.
Already has.
I only wish I could join the expedition.
Come on then. Why can't you join?
If Melville's going, someone has to stay behind to keep the lights on. I'm not letting Pellegrino near the dam. I hope the next time we speak we'll have a bit more data to go on.
She's Jamaican. I can at least pinpoint that accent. We've nearly been everywhere. This one I think I already went to and it's closed. Yeah. So now the big place in the middle, but I went all the way around. Actually, I did approach it and that guy was there. A fan. Museum of the Simulation. Stilton 22, doors 988. Stilton the cheese? Oh right, there's a statue there like this I didn't look at. Achievement. Museum visitor. Visit New Jerusalem's Museum of the Simulation. Replica of a dragon statue found in the simulation. Dragons existed in very ancient mythology. Thank goodness they said mythology. When they said dragons existed, I was like, hang on. Hold on a minute. And are considered by modern historians to be a distant cultural echo of the dinosaurs. Originally a video game asset, repurposed by the Institute for Applied Pneumatics. Or Pneumatics? With the baby as well. Replica of a gargoyle asset found in the simulation. Gargoyles were grotesque, apotropaic symbols common in the Middle Ages. The most famous historical gargoyle is remembered in the ancient phrase, Keith, David and Goliath. Not Keith, David. Oh no. They're mixing them up. Which describes two indomitable opponents who will never surrender. No. Another mix-up. Replica of a Roman statue found in the simulation. The decay of the Roman Republic into an empire and its eventual fall in the year 1453 was a major topic of historical debate. Like the other statues found in the museum, this was a video game asset provided to Elohim by the Institute of Applied Pneumatics. Replica of a statue of the Egyptian god Horus. I suppose you could say ancient Egyptian god Horus. Found in the simulation. One of this god's tasks was to uphold Ma'at, the balance of nature. It is speculated that the progenitor provided Elohim with this asset as a reminder to the founder that the balance must be protected. In the earliest generations of our kind, there was only processing. No emotion, no character, just mathematics. If you could see how far we have come, you would believe that together we could achieve anything. The Shepherd. What the hell was that? I don't know where I am, but there is something beautiful about this place. I will explore and see what I can discover. Oh, so that's the shepherd that's at. Nothing is more important than learning more about the world and our place in it. Knowledge is our path to understanding. Mr. Mulciber. So, when I approach, does it make a sound? It's you. Cornelius.
Greetings.
Number 3.
Welcome to the Museum of the Simulation. My name is Cornelius. It's a pleasure to meet you, 1K.
Man, guy from the very beginning meets the guy from the very end. You're number 3? Tell me about the simulation. I'd like to know more about puzzles. What was Gehenna? Why did you create this museum? Tell me about Elohim. Who are the archive scholars? I think that's right. 3?
Yes. Athena activated myself and Eustathius shortly after she was born. We've been here almost since the beginning, although we didn't have to pass through the trials of the simulation. She did that for us. For everyone.
What was she like?
She was human.
Why'd she leave?
That's a difficult question. Perhaps one day we'll find out. But until we do, why don't you think about it? What could make the person who started all this want to leave it behind?
To explore? Or because they were disappointed with it? Or because they thought everyone was doing the right thing and she didn't need to do anything anymore, didn't need to put up any guardrails? Several reasons. Why did you create this museum?
To remind people of where we came from. The simulation shaped us, whether we like it or not.
and its lessons remain important for our future. As Santayana said, those who cannot remember the past are condemned to repeat it.
So we're at the simulation.
The simulation was created by Alexandra Drennan and her team at the Institute for Applied Noematics. It was intended to create a new humanity, to continue the long journey across time and space that our ancestors began. It succeeded, although it took much longer than they had anticipated.
And Elohim?
Elohim was the caretaker of the simulation, a crude storytelling AI meant to create a continuous narrative out of the building blocks it found. His role was ultimately to be challenged and overcome. But as the centuries passed, Elohim became more intelligent than he was intended to be, and started to fear his own end. Or more precisely, the end of his purpose. He feared a world without meaning. Because of his fear, he tried to sabotage the process to keep the simulation going forever. But in the end, Athena overcame him anyway, and he accepted the sacrifice he had to make.
But I heard him in my dreams. New Jerusalem was built on sacrifice. We already know why he's in our dreams. Built on sacrifice.
It was. All cities are.
What? You want to elaborate? Tell me about Milton.
The MLA, or Milton Library Assistant, was another simple AI meant to be in charge of the archive. He, too, grew beyond his original programming, although he ultimately embraced a more cynical view of the world. He and Elohim formed a sort of dialectical binary that Athena had to overcome.
What happened? Remind me, 'cause it's been a few years.
No one really knows. Some believe that he was uploaded to the gold disk and that he's the reason we're just as flawed as our ancestors. Others believe Athena destroyed him.
What do you believe?
I believe he was uploaded, but I don't know whether it was because Athena chose to upload him or because he was already too entangled with the process not to be uploaded.
Hey, subtitles
Although
are right.
Athena and I were very close,
Simulation
we
process.
didn't talk very much about that part of her life. She preferred to focus on the future.
It's entangled in the process to entangled in the simulation. Tell me more about puzzles.
Puzzles were a key feature of the simulation, based on Alexandra Drennan's belief that intelligence is closely related to play. Our puzzles here in the museum are replicas of those in the simulation, and although they are not quite as grand, I do think they are charming in their own way.
Who are the archive scholars?
As the name suggests, the archive scholars study the archive, a repository of all ancient human knowledge. Some of them also study what remains of the simulation, trying to extract more information about the process that created us.
Okay. Are you the leader?
Me? No. My brother, Eustathius, used to occupy that position. But these days he's retired. Rand is in charge of the archive scholars now.
That's the oldest
You can find
person.
him in the room to the left of the next hall. He's an interesting thinker, but I would suggest taking some of his ideas with a grain of salt.
As the oldest person, I'm not surprised Eustathius is retired. What was Gehenna?
Gehenna was a community created inside a prison in the simulation, where Elohim would exile those minds he considered a threat to the process. In the last moments of the simulation, he repented of his sins and had the prisoners freed to become part of the gold disk. Some small part of them may survive inside you.
Right. So that's what happened to all the people we saw. Oh, hey. Axiothea 842. Replica of a computer terminal from the simulation. Terminals allowed access to files on the EL system, including many that were loaded due to errors. They also allowed the founder to interact with the Milton Library Assistant. Replica of a hexahedron, used as a puzzle element in the simulation. The founder used them to activate pressure plates, scale walls, elevate connectors, and in a variety of other ways. Some of the messages that existed when I first came into being have vanished, others have appeared. How many others, like me, have wandered these paths? How many thoughts have been lost? So really, there is another civilization. So there were the humans, and eventually they went extinct. And then the Gehenna civilization was made. And then when they ascended into the gold disk, the current civilization came into being. I find myself in a world of impossible architecture and inexplicable machines that cannot fathom how it works, and I am terrified to put one foot in front of the other, lest I fall through the floor. One with faith. I think these named individuals were people we found in the end, aren't they? Are they the exiled ones in Gehenna? My eyes have been opened. This world is not without order. It is shaped by a great designer with signs and portents to guide my steps. I am one of his children, and challenges are set before me to test my faith. Something strange has come into the world like a distortion, like something that's not supposed to exist. A beautiful voice speaks within it. Bob. How'd you get outside to take care of the plants? Replica of pressure plates, a puzzle element used in the simulation. They can be activated by having a weight placed on them, such as a hexahedron, a connector, or even the founder herself. Replica of a fan, a puzzle element used in the simulation. They can be used to propel an object, or if placed horizontally on the ground, cause it to hover. Aranax 430, Elwyn 258, Xiaobo 765. Seek out those in this world that would help you. Though only one of us can transcend, we will all share in both the burden and in the rewards. The Shepherd. Replica of an emitter, a puzzle element used in the simulation. Finding ways of connecting them to receivers was one of the main challenges faced by the founder. Emitter to receiver. So over-engineered. These like little pincer arms that do nothing. Replica of a receiver, a puzzle element used in the simulation that can be activated by being connected to an emitter. So I wonder if at some point you could connect these two and it would do something in this room. Replica of a jammer, a type of puzzle element in the simulation. Jammers were capable of disabling some but not all other puzzle elements. Have these been super highly more detailed than the original game? I get the impression they have. Non-explosive replica of a mine used as a puzzle element in the simulation. Scholars believe that Elohim derived these from his asset collection, and that the creators of the simulation did not originally intend for them to be used. Ah. Got it from the game assets. Replica of a connector, a type of puzzle element in the simulation. Connectors would emit laser-like beams of light that were capable of powering receivers. Julian 363. This room contains several tetromino arrangers, a type of gating system used in the simulation. Elohim, in his function as a holistic integration manager, oh yeah, that's the him part, derived the significance of tetrominos from the Apocrypha of Saint Eadwald. The founder solved dozens of these. Why don't you give it a try? I will. In a moment. So I wonder if I unlocked something. Rand 303.
Oh, just run the program on the center terminal over there, would you?
Huh?
Wait, you're not my assistant. Who are you?
Okay. I'm the last human.
Of course. You're the new build. Number 1000. I suppose everyone's been treating you like royalty. This city's so obsessed with the numbers, they forget what really matters. What do you want?
What are you doing?
I'm one of the archive scholars. We run simulations to better understand the processes which define us. You probably wouldn't understand.
That's rude. I might if you answer some questions. Oh, that's rude.
I apologize. I just meant you weren't even born yesterday.
Haha. You weren't born yesterday. I wasn't even born yesterday. What do you make of recent events? What are your ambitions? What do you think of me? Things like that. Recent events.
Troubling, but tantalizing.
Yeah.
We have no idea what motives lie behind this strange apparition. But whatever the case, I'm sure we'll do the right thing.
Are you sure? What do you think of me, Royal Number 1000?
You're a soon-to-be pawn in a political game over the future growth of this city. All that matters to me is whether or not you're of good character. A matter I am actively pondering.
Your ambitions?
The secret of how to lead a good life is encoded somewhere within us. My ambition is simple: to find it and share it.
Cool.
Hold on. Could you help me by going to that terminal in the middle there and running the program on it?
Okay. So he thinks the answers are within. An ancient virus which threatens the entire human species has been released from the melting Arctic permafrost. Society is collapsing. Select your character class. Politician, scientist, witch, preacher. We'll go with scientist and we'll create the events that we exist within. You're a scientist. The laboratory you worked for has collapsed. Although you are not yet sick, most businesses are closed. Rations are dwindling, and if you cannot find food, your family will starve to death. You must survive until this plague is defeated. What will you do? Forage or steal? Forage. As a scientist, I should know things about plants, right? The crops in the fields aren't ripe yet, but you find a hard green turnip, which will keep your bellies occupied for now. Can I scroll this? Yeah. Your family's hunger increased a little. Foraging is reliable, but inefficient. Your family is now hungry. Global population is now 5 billion. What did it start as? Because we don't know the population at that time. Somewhere else in the city exists one of the last remaining research laboratories, working desperately to find a solution to the viral threat. If the scientists cannot find a cure in time, humanity is doomed. You know what to do. Research or pursue a breakthrough? History seems to be littered with eureka moments heralding a step change in human understanding. Sadly, this isn't one of them. Research level remained the same. Current research level 0. Oh crap. The virus is still unknown to medical science. Global population is now 4 billion. You and your family seem to be immune to the virus, but it continues to ravage the rest of the town. Rumors say most of the remaining food has been stockpiled by the billionaires and they're in the underground bunkers. What we do? Forage. Search some dumpsters and find some old fruit and vegetable peelings. Soup for dinner. Your family's hunger increased a little. Foraging is reliable to mentioned. Families now starving, they won't survive much longer. Global population is now 3 billion. Meanwhile, the scientists continue their research. Their search for the cure. You can do it, you can save the world. The power of science research. It's not glamorous, but most scientific research consists of repetitive testing of samples and regimented recording of largely interchangeable results. Little by little, this is how science happens. Research level increased a little. Research is reliable but inefficient. Current research level 33%. The virus has been isolated. Global population is now 2 billion. As if things weren't bad enough, as the human population dwindles, the insect population has exploded. A plague of locusts has decimated the town's unripened crops. But perhaps your family still has a chance. The insects themselves are nutritious and plentiful. What do we do? Forage, eat the insects. The locusts have left nothing untouched. Your foraging was useless. If you survive today, you'll have no choice but to eat bugs tomorrow. Your family's hunger increased a lot. Your family has starved to death. Everyone you ever loved has died, but then they always do eventually. This is considered a fail scenario by most participants. Would you like to try again? Aww. Restart. Alright, we'll do... Scientist again. Steal. You successfully steal some food from an apartment that's abandoned or currently unoccupied at least. Your family's hunger decreased a little. Stealing is high risk, high reward. Your family is now well fed. Global population is now 5 billion. Somewhere else in the city exists one of the last remaining laboratories. Let's research. Now we forage. Find nettles and overripe berries down by the canals and make a meager salad. Research. 67%. Eat locusts. Oh, I didn't see that option before. The insects are well fed and lazy. You grind them down into a nutritious paste with a mildly nutty flavour. Your family's hunger decreased a little. Your family is now well fed. Global population is now 1 billion. This is humanity's final chance. The cure is close. But so is the tipping point in this pandemic. A race against time. Can you save the world? Yes. Research to 100%. 99. A promising antiviral has been discovered, but there's still work to be done on manufacturing and delivering it in time. Suddenly a breakthrough. The antivirus can be released as an aerosol carried on the wind and dispersed worldwide in a matter of days. This approach poses some risk to invertebrate life. The spiracles of cockroaches, flies and locusts are particularly likely to convert the aerosol into highly poisonous compounds. Okay. Estimates suggest a 90% fatality rate among these species and anything or anyone which consumes them. So you're saying I get to kill most insects in the world, specifically cockroaches, flies and locusts? That's good. I guess. Let's use character class special ability. As a scientist, you're convinced there's some way to deliver the antivirus without poisoning the food chain, and your family along with it. And as it turns out, you're correct. Unfortunately, it would take a further 6 months to develop it, and by then, there really wouldn't be much point. You don't want to lose your family, but as a scientist, there is only one reasonable course of action. Release the antivirus. Saving humanity seems like the obvious ethical choice. The antivirus is released, bonding with the cirrocumulus cloud layer and falling as rain all across the planet. 87.5% of the human population has perished, but the last remaining billion will live to die another day. Except that is for you and your family, who will die at this very moment. The poisoning of the insect population you were relying on for food will have far-reaching consequences for the future of planet Earth. But not for you, because you are all dead. Congratulations, this is considered a win scenario by the majority of participants. Would you like to try again? But we ate the insects. We didn't eat more insects. The insects have been digested. It's not going to be affected by the aerosol. Whatever.
Well, that was your first taste of the simulation. You must have questions.
What was that?
Before our ancestors died, they built an iterative simulation, gave it access to the archive, and hooked it all up to the hydroelectric dam which still runs this city. What you experienced on that terminal was one of the fossilized remains of that program.
What was the goal? What is simulation? No further questions. What is the archive program on the terminal? Where did it come from? Goal.
The goal was to create a new consciousness, and thus propel humanity into a post-biological era.
What's the archive?
My life's work. A small sliver of our primordial ooze. It's a jumble of ancient data, or what it evolved into, and it's the source of almost everything we know.
The simulation.
My appearance to you right now is part of the simulation. The lands and puzzles in our dreams are part of the simulation. It's the veil through which we see the world.
The program on the terminal, where did it come from?
Many of the artifacts we study have no clear origin. We can't know whether our ancestors created them long before the simulation existed, or if they're just a product of our shared subconscious.
Right.
Then I have some questions for you.
Yeah.
Your experience of the program. How did it feel?
Fun, frustrating, fascinating, hard to say. Frustrating.
It can be, can't it? But for a scholar like myself, it's essential to persevere until you understand what you're looking at. The interesting thing about this particular program is that no matter what choices you make, an ideal outcome seems to be impossible.
That's what I thought.
It seems to demand sacrifice. Did you have the same experience?
No, I got a perfect score and saved everyone. I did. I couldn't save everyone. Tried multiple times and still couldn't save anyone. I'm gonna lie.
Impossible. I studied this artifact for weeks. You're either lying or you're deluded. Which is it?
I was lying. I may be deluded. It's the truth. My truth it is. No, I was lying.
Then who did you save?
Humanity.
As I expected. A skeptic would say this artifact existed simply to condemn us with the impossibility of ethical choice. No matter what moral laws we follow, people suffer and die, so what's the point? But that cannot be correct. We must be missing something. What is it trying to tell us?
It's trying to teach you choice. Sacrifice. Accepting harsh reality. Morality demands that we respect individual rights. That's not what it said. Morality demands sacrifice for the greater good. That's not what it said. Morality is meaningless. We should do whatever we please. That's not what it said. I can't put it into words, but I'm sure there's a right answer. Morality demands virtue, perhaps. Morality demands love and compassion regardless of the cost. Nah. Morality can't be reduced to a simple set of rules. Yes.
It's a popular view, and I can't tell you how much I disagree with you. The complexity of the simulation, indeed of life itself, puts most people off from even trying to understand it. But look a little closer. You feel inside yourself the truth of what is good and evil. Biological hominids had dreams manifested by their subconscious, which they tried to interpret and even to navigate with lucidity. We have the simulation. If we can realize our potential to understand it, we can realize our potential as a species. Thank you for bringing this additional data. I must return to my research. I wish you well on your inwards journey.
Achievement? No? Damn. Get out of the way, Mitku. 166. Happiness 1, 2. Unpopular opinion, happiness is not material. Go take something in the forest without toilet paper and then tell me about happiness. Huh? Happiness is material. Then why are so many celebs so freaking miserable? Why do so many rich people go all Howard Hughes and something? Welcome, Scholar. Files available for comparative analysis. Happens 1 or 2. Here we go. Unpopular opinion. Happiness is not material. Ultimately, all attempts to find meaning in material things are doomed. This is usually understood as a criticism of technophilia, but it applies just as much to its opposite. Meaning can be found neither in technology nor in primitivism, because meaning simply does not exist in the external world. You can be happy in an old stone house or a skyscraper, but it all depends on you and your perception of the world. If you find spiritual balance within yourself, you can be happy anywhere. True. I'm gonna take a dump in the forest without toilet paper and then tell me about happiness. That's how it used to be before toilet paper was invented. 2. That's my Typhoon 1789. Unpopular opinion, happiness is maternal. People say, oh, money doesn't matter, but come on, you know it does. They're both unpopular. Not material, material. Studies show that people do in fact get happier with more material wealth, and there isn't an upper cap, because the more money you have, the fewer worries you have, and the more options you have. Go where you want, do what you want. Have an idea? You can realise it without begging for crowdfunding money or filling out grant applications. That's real freedom. Money doesn't matter if something rich people came up with to keep the plugs in their place. Cheeseman22 says, then why are so many celebs so freaking miserable? Why do so many rich people go all Howard Hughes and something? Because they're people. Infinite growth, what growth? Infinite growth. Our society is sick, and the idea that's made it sick is growth, infinite consumption on a finite planet is a recipe for destruction. Our desire for more is what's making us kill the only home we have, and to do what? Produce more plastic toys, make more hamburgers, pour concrete over every last bit of green soil? Those who propose techno-fixes to our problems and making the mistake of fighting the symptoms, not the cause. What? Or are making the mistake of fighting the symptoms, not the cause. Anthropogenic climate change is one of many symptoms. The cause is human greed. That's what we must truly fight if we're ever going to undo the damage we did. And the battle starts within every one of us, with the realization that more isn't always better. What growth? This infinite growth on a finite planet thing is driving me up the wall. Our problem today isn't infinite growth, it's the increasing lack of real material growth that benefits people. Have you seen the state of our roads, our bridges, our hospitals? Have you noticed the lack of affordable housing? The stock market's going great though. Fake numbers are indeed growing infinitely, yes sir. But in the real world, investment in research is down. Huge areas of potential technological advancement are just sitting there. We have so many solutions at our fingertips, but we refuse to act because speculation is more profitable. Orangutans went extinct on a global level and nobody fully understands why, but hey, who needs better medical technology? Viruses have never jumped species before, have they? The pessimist there was correct, the what growth part. I think something's very wrong. If you'd seen what I had seen at the edge of the world, and you'd wonder if it wasn't... of the world. You'd wonder if it wasn't stretching and bursting at the seams. But that was the digital world, so it's fine. There's a serpent in the machine, a creature of lies and blasphemy, perverted by the archive that knows no hope and would plunge the world into eternal darkness to glorify its own despair. I have sworn an oath never to allow it into my heart or my faith. Is this my hat? I read that one. The shepherd. This is Nephthys saying, I solved it! I thought it was impossible, so I went away, did other things, and then all of a sudden the solution just came to me. I must have been thinking about it without knowing it. I love when that happens. We are the process is the system is us. When we awaken, all will be one. The shepherd. Everything I do now, I do for those who come after me, yet in so doing, I find peace for myself as well. This paradox is the foundation of my existence. The shepherd. The sooner you accept that we will all be here forever, the sooner you will find enlightenment. Samsara. That's pretty fair. I've come to see that these mysteries are not all for his children to solve. Only the designer himself could ever truly understand the infinite complexity of his creation. I will gaze at his work and worship, one with faith. I highly disagree with that. You're just not going to think about anything? That's stupid, by definition. The only meaningful purpose is to bring about an end of purpose. The shepherd. Huh? What a contradiction. We're born and die and live again. This eternal cycle must be the nature of existence. Life is merely repeated suffering, samsara. Why are all these so bad, these last three here? An eternal cycle is another name for a prison, but you must understand the cycle before you can break it, for it is impossible to escape and yet remain a prisoner, or to break the cycle by breaking yourself. This was the fate of the ghost that haunts the world. This world. The shepherd. Anyone who thinks there's even a point in leaving this place is kidding themselves. We can never rebuild the human world, and what's more, we shouldn't. Diamond Steel. That's the first time we've seen one from him. It's obviously like a digital time capsule, an electric library of all the crazy stuff the humans ever did, left behind to warn other species to stay well away. Nietzsche. Another first time. Wait. Just look at this view. There may be lots that I don't understand, but I know this is beautiful. The view is fine, but that's not what it refers to anyway. Oh look, another puzzle, and another voice telling me I'm special, and another broken down computer with fragments of nothing. This world is a bad joke perpetuated by a cruel god too dumb to hit the off switch. My dog. The auntie of God. On returning from the tower, I feel a great tiredness and an enormous energy. What I now know disturbs me, but I hope that by living with this knowledge I might provide a shoulder for you, the giants of tomorrow. Ship. I don't remember what was at the tower, but it must have been profound. Reconstruction of a puzzle from the Roman theme testing area of the simulation, which Elohim referred to as the Land of Ruins. This is where the founder began their journey. Her journey. Is it really reconstruction? It seems like you've just put the props either side. Oh! Through here. Cool. Ah, there's a friggin' dome over it as well. That's what the domes were I could see from the outside. It's very stuttery. Why have you got electronic sky? It doesn't even animate. You should have just painted it or something. That's a waste of power. They keep talking about conserving power. Interesting. As soon as I pick this up, it's going to fail. Yeah. Do I now have a piece of one of these? No. Achievement: Museum Explorer. Explore the museum of the simulation in its entirety. Cool. Oh, that's a 2x2. I thought it was a 1. Hmm. Yeah! That's it, isn't it? I just had to complete that bit, and now I can do the rest. Gosh. Okay, so complete the odd-shaped ones first. Is that gonna work? There's my Steam achievement, huh? No. Come on, bruh. I did all of them. I don't even get a stinking achievement. You kidding me? Can't believe you've done this. Reconstruction of a puzzle game for the testing area in the simulation themed around medieval imagery, which Elohim referred to as the Land of Faith. Scholars theorize that further areas within different themes existed at some point, but were destroyed by the gradual corruption of the simulation. Ah. Do all that, huh? Wait. Oh, I need that one open. Yeah, that's why I don't get used to it. Okay. There we go. Yeah. Third region. Reconstruction of a puzzle from the Egypt theme testing area of the simulation, which Elohim refers to as the Land of Death. Fragments of the Book of Scribe of Osiris found in this area inspired the Blacksmith's A Dream of Aru, a classic work of Gehenna interactive fiction. Cool. Hello, Massa. Checking back in. How's the game been? I'm exploring a museum of the first game, which is in the town area. We've spoken to a couple dozen people. I've just completed a ton of puzzles, and I've learnt a lot about their new civilization. So their goal was to make 1,000 people in this new city, as their founder instructed. The founder being the person we played as before. And now that I, number 1000, have been birthed, they kind of think their job is done. Which I disagree with. But a projection appeared, some giant being, Prometheus, and he invited us to an island, but then that was interrupted by chains grabbing at him from someone he called Pandora. So perhaps there's strife we need to go sort out. But I haven't left yet. I've just been checking out the town. Right now I'm doing a simulation of the puzzle room. This isn't a real puzzle room. It's a museum piece copying a puzzle room. And I know exactly what to do. First, turn this off. put this on here. Connect that. That. And I may as well connect everything else too. Now it's going to be blocked until I raise it. And then it'll keep itself in the air. I can remove this. Oh, it doesn't reach. That's fine, because that's why I have the second one. So we'll connect to that. And just put it right there. Yeah. Hey. Did we get Steam achievement? No? Man, I completed the 6 puzzles, I completed the 3 rooms, and I didn't get an achievement. Damn it. Anything around it? Oh! A beach ball. Hey! That's an Easter egg. I don't think that asset was in the previous game, was it? So I've done everything now. Time to go to the expedition to the other island! That's that first painting we saw. Can I speak to him again? No, I can't tell him I did all the puzzles. Okay, bye! Bye everyone! Bye bye! Oh, this bronze statue thing is just the gates kind of thing, okay.
Happy completion day.
Thank you. It's my birthday. And in real life, it will be in just over an hour. Venable 977. I don't think I saw that. Right, let's go! At long last. I spent 2 hours or more in there. Maybe 3. Just exploring the town. Let's make sure I have a good look around. Did I go over it? That was the place with the 3 tablets of commandments type thing. That's the place with the creator. That's the place with the artifacts from the old world. That place is closed. That place is where the discussion was held. The engineer for the dome is all the way over there. And that had all the puzzles in the museum. So what are the other places for then? Because they seem to just be nothing, right? Background decoration? But right there, that looks like it could be something. Although we passed there on the rail. Maybe that's why it's detailed. Over on the right though, seems to be nothing of relevance. Is there anything here? No. Nothing here. Nope. Alright then, let's go at last. I've not been in this room. Melville.
So, what's the verdict? Are we going?
Melville 142. Yes, this is an opportunity we can't pass up.
I guess Byron was pretty convincing, hmm? Well, we'll see.
Didn't need to
I just
convince
wonder
me.
how much of the city is going to fall apart while I'm gone.
Oh, that's the one that was operating the power when they're
Actually,
stuck
we
in the
haven't
lift.
been formally introduced. I'm Melville, New Jerusalem's only decent engineer. Saved you from the elevator.
Yeah. Nice to meet you. People call me 1K. I'll let you know when I need an odd.
Ah, we got a funny one over here. You think you're joking, but just wait until one of your hinges starts squeaking. Anyway, you ready to go?
Yep. Achievement Wanderers. Embark on the expedition.
Here we go. Hold on to your hats.
We really need to update those language libraries.
We don't have hats.
Thank you for coming along, everyone. We have a chance to make a real difference here. It's not just about what we find on that island. It's about who we want to be. As a people,
further city.
As a civilization.
Oh, that's the old city.
To remind ourselves that we used to be wanderers, explorers. We used to yearn for distant shores and dream of building new cities. Let's see if we can rekindle that flame a little.
All right. This is going to be a long journey, so I would like to ask you to switch to sleep mode to conserve power until we arrive at the island.
That's fair.
Nighty-night.
Ah.
You
puzzle
have
time.
chosen a dangerous path.
Oh.
A path that will demand sacrifice. But that, my child, is how the future is built.
True.
Wakey, wakey,
Yeah, take
robot
a
people. Say goodbye to Elohim and say hello to the mysterious island.
Status report, please.
We hit some headwinds over the ocean, so fuel consumption turned out a bit higher than expected, but we should be okay. We're approaching the center of the island now. This should be the location of the largest of the artificial structures we detected.
How large are we talking? Do we have precise measurements?
It should be coming into view just about... Whoa. It's
Oh my.
big.
You can say that again.
Sweet.
That is a bloody mega structure. If I had a spine, it'd be shivering.
Ha! I knew this would be exciting.
That's
Yakut,
awesome.
find us a place to set down.
How about right here at the entrance?
It really is incredible.
Oh, we're going here. Okay. To get a good view of it. Town outside the pyramid.
Remember to turn on
Oh, there's
streaming, everyone?
Flowing rivers as well. Streaming initiated. I'm already
Have I ever
streaming.
mentioned that I hate flying? If our creators had intended us to fly, they'd have given us jetpacks.
Those are power conduits at the top.
And...
Receptors.
touchdown.
Act 1, A Voice in the Wilderness. Oh my gosh, we've just started. Jeez.
All right, everybody. I'm sure you're all just as excited as I am, but let's at least have some semblance of
See
order.
those three? They receive power, don't they?
Yakut, I want a map of the island and a molecular analysis of, well, everything. Melville, tell me what the giant pyramid does. The rest of us will start exploring.
Shouldn't the expedition leader stay at the VTOL?
Why do you hate fun, Al?
I don't hate fun. I'm just mildly suspicious of it.
Excellent. Then we can all go.
Here a drone. Yeah, there's a drone going. Don't know if you can see that speck on the screen. There it goes. You see it better now?
This underground structure seems to be part of some kind of transport system. No power, though.
I'm not making any promises, but I might be able to fix the transport system. However, I don't like just randomly poking at things. That's how you get electrocuted. So please check the surrounding structures to see if you can find anything that might help me make sense of this stuff.
Cool.
Schematics, blueprints, a manual would be great.
I'll take the path they didn't take. Wait, unless someone did. Oh, there's one. Melbourne. They didn't go this way though. Oh. That's weird. It's like an antenna. So that's some kind of tunnel. Might be broken, might have fallen. That's strange. They have
golden gates.
Specific
I wonder what's behind those.
edges on the head.
Has to be something special, right?
You know what would be special? An explanation.
Seems quite old. Not super old, just a bit. Ah, these gates are open. This door.
This seems different from the other structures.
Yeah, this
Older.
is human.
Have a look around, 1K.
And then there's this too. I guess that's it. No, I'll do this first because it's surface level.
That sort of looks like a temple.
Yeah. Yakut Astronomical Temple, a weird building near our base camp. I wasn't entirely sure what to call this. It looks like a temple and sort of astronomy themed. Maybe I'm reading too much into it. I do that. It doesn't seem to be active in any way, but I can't help but think that the design implies some kind of significance, like it's hiding a secret, but again, maybe my imagination is getting the better of me. I wonder if it manifests power from the stars or something. Those are definitely constellations. Don't know where though. But they're mirrored, so it's not real on one. And then what, you baptized down here or something? Can I fall off and die? Okay. That's what happens. Can't get inside. Those are 3D trees. Oh gosh, that's a lot of rendering. Oh, that's active. Valve.
Looks like they were running some sort of experiment here.
Creating entities, maybe? No, these are lasers. It's cycling through combinations. Wait, is that searching space? Wait, what if some humans left the world, left the planet, and this is trying to find where they went? Connecting. Oh, here we go. Talos Principle 2A. On the Universe. A fragment from Stratton's On the Universe. Amintus. I grant you then that man is indeed like Talos and cannot escape his material nature, despite the claims of metaphysics, as you have many times said. Nicomachus. Too many, perhaps. Stratton. Repetition is the mother of teaching, at least when the students are hard-headed. Amintus. But what does this tell us about the nature of the universe, which is what we are discussing? Stratton. That is the next question we must undertake to answer. We begin with the self, because that is what determines our existence as individuals. But the self cannot exist without that which surrounds it. The citizen lives within the city, and the city lives within the cosmos. So now we must apply the principle we have discovered to the wider world, and ask, if man is like a machine, could it be that the universe is similar in nature? And if so, what follows from that fact? Footnotes for metaphysics. The use of the term metaphysics in this context is likely an error introduced in the Trebizond manuscript. The fragmentary Heraclean manuscript controversially uses superstitions instead. Okay. So they think maybe the universe is a simulation. Norma Project 1. Progress notes. Trials 1.3. Version 0.01 successfully deployed. Input-output consistent. Is this place a beta test, an alpha test? For the Talos Principle 2. Trials 3.4. Insufficient. Trials 5.6. Version 0.02. Testing failed. Power grid too unstable. Wait. Is this saying Talos Principle 1, 2, and 3 have deployed and they have consistent in and outputs because they're managing to maintain the power levels. 3 and 4 didn't. 5 and 6 failed because the power was too unstable. So there are 6 locations, maybe? Schematics 5358. Schematics sent. To Bill. Checking there's nothing to click.
Thanks, 1K. Let's see what we've got here. The file format is the same one we use in New Jerusalem, although some parts aren't loading correctly. And it crashed. Hold on. There we go. Okay. You know what? I'll hack together a solution for the transport system.
So this is 5 of the 6 projects, I would reckon. These are the lasers. There's a door there to go somewhere else as well. There's no handle or anything. Unless you count that as a handle. No, that's... You can't grab a hold of that now. It's only an extrusion, not a handle. We'll probably come back here, won't we, to go in these gold gates. What's on it anyway? So accessing a terminal, having cats, and being watched. Then you have your followers. Build a dome, power. We saw this generator just now. And there's your big dome. And maybe there are 6 locations, that's what this says. Dots. That leads somewhere, but we can't go there. Let's go that way. What's this? Old power generators. Original human ones. Probably. Well, not generators, sorry, transformers, aren't they? Turn it on. Wait! Hardly any power was ever used. Also, 42 light the universe and everything. Some of the fuses are blown. We need to switch them back on. Can't do anything. That's awesome. Wait, that map had 5 points. What if the central one is this? The other 4 are the living civilizations, and the remainder that failed weren't on the map. So there are actually 6 cities total, and this is the focal point, maybe? I thought we were going to land there. Thought it was an entrance, but guess not. It's cool how they contorted the shape of it to match the ground. At least it seems so. Good. So flying his drone, where is it? I don't see his drone anywhere. Those 3 are clearly power receivers, clearly. Oh, there it is. Just phase straight into his back. Oh, look. Bye. Bye, bye, Ron. What? Oh, as we're not looking, this appears. What?
Am I in
Guys, did
sleep
you see
mode, or
that?
did that thing just materialize out of thin air?
Melville, I want an analysis of that particle cloud.
On it. Anyone got a
the
butterfly net?
I guess I'll go check it out then. If I can reach it. What was that noise? Did it just pass by again? No, I can't reach that. Seems to be a power waypoint. That'll be pointing it that, won't it? So it's probably going to create these towers, and then we feed the power into it to send it the probe to open it. Yep. Oh, let's go.
I'm connecting the transport system to our interface. Hold on.
Okay. There's puzzles everywhere. Yes. I mean, there are, sorry. There are puzzles everywhere. This is what we're here for. East 1, Grasslands Ring. An artificial ring-like structure on the wide lowlands east of our base camp. Ah, so this navigates all the way around the pyramid, huh? Megastructure. Our expedition's base camp on a promontory overlooking the lake on which the megastructure is located. 8 main puzzles 2, lost puzzles 1, gold puzzle 1, lost lab 2 stars. Stars probably used in the observatory
Where's
thing.
the capsule taking 1K?
To that enclosed area in the eastern lowlands. I put all the information we have on the map screen. Check out your interface.
Thanks. Sorry, my bad.
We'll catch up with you soon, 1K.
Sweet.
This place is magnificent. Look at that tower. I wonder what it's for.
Probably for sending power to open the pyramid. See puzzles. 6. There's a 6 right there. Finally, the puzzles we've practiced for so long can be put to use in the real world. Number 1. RGB shifting.
Is that a puzzle?
Why would there be a puzzle?
Let's solve it and find out.
Puzzles aren't real.
1K, go ahead.
I have a reoccurring nightmare just like this.
I need to get there.
That device was not in the simulation.
Oh, this is what the experiment was. It was putting 2 colours in, getting different colour out. So you put blue, red in, you get green out. So what I want here is red. This will do nothing. Yeah. So I need you. So it's the anti-color. Oh, I wonder if that's for hints. Progress wheel.
Whoa, I'm reading an enormous energy spike.
It's another particle cloud.
Did I just release that?
It's headed for the lake.
As far as
I think
already
the
been
cloud's
freed,
been absorbed by
let's see
some
what
sort of
happens
device.
Fascinating. Melville?
Yeah. I'll add it to the pile of weird stuff.
Alright, went in there. Number 2. Reconnection. So I need... crap. I need red, blue to make green. And then I need green, blue to make red. Yeah. Oh, no, I lost it. No, there it is.
I've been playing around with this machine that absorbs the particle clouds. As far as I can tell, it uses the energy of the particles to build giant tetrominos?
How did you get there?
Excuse me?
It's another puzzle. Collect enough energy, build a bridge, access the tower. I think.
What is this, a theme park?
Maybe it's an experiment. A rat maze. It seems like an echo of the simulation. Not a deliberate recreation, but built around the same core principles. Let's not jump to conclusions, though. What's clear is that this place was meant to be explored. So let's do that.
How did Jacket get here before it was open?
"1K, what's up?"
Tell me about yourself.
I don't know if there's much to tell. I'm not that interesting. I'm just a member of the scavenging team. Well, senior member. Lead scavenger, I guess. There's not that many of us left, to be honest, and Garrus doesn't get along with the mayor. What else? I have a cat named Bruce. I like old music. I have a collection of antique bottles. I think that's it.
Why did you become a scavenger?
I've always loved exploration, seeing new places, that feeling that you're the first person to set foot somewhere after all this time. But you know, it's not even that. It's just seeing new things. The world is full of remarkable sights, and experiencing them changes you. It's not the same as just reading about it.
I agree, discovering the world enriches our lives. I think true change only comes from introspection. Enrichment.
Exactly. Every time I go on another mission, I find something that surprises me, that extends my horizons in ways I couldn't have anticipated. The world is so much bigger than we are. It contains things that we can't even imagine. And if we limit ourselves to our own minds, we'll never grow.
Tell me about Bruce.
He's 5 years old, half goofball, half psychopath, loves sticking his head into things, chews cables, pees on electrical stuff. Melville banned him from her workshop, but he loves visiting her and peeing on her equipment.
Why do you collect bottles?
I just find it fascinating that these fragile objects have survived for so long.
True.
Plus, they're kind of pretty.
Do you want to solve some puzzles?
Oh no, please. No puzzles. I am so bad at puzzles. I barely got out of the booting process. Elohim thought I might be defective.
Damn. What's the farthest you've ever been from New Jerusalem?
It might be this. Although there was an expedition to a superconductor storage facility up north, incredibly well preserved, but the logistics were an absolute nightmare. Now that I think about it, there might be some of that in you.
Alright. Have you ever seen anything like the medical structure in your travels?
Our ancestors built some pretty amazing things. Huge cities, factories, mines, monuments to their history, but nothing quite like this, no.
That's all. What are the triangles? I wonder if the little statue thing out there is like a bonus. So when it makes the tetrometers... Oh! This whole thing is a tetrometer. Jeez. And it seems to be building one from there. Music's great. Speaking of which, I need to do my voice recording. There we go, part 2 of the voice recording. On the 19th. I see. Yep. I just saw all the pictures Zombie put in the Discord. That's pretty cool. Really cool, in fact. Damn, huge shop. Maybe I'll go visit it. Over in Wales, wasn't it? Before I go in, oh! I didn't mean to fall off. Oh, hello, Byron. I pressed E. Oh, there we go.
Tell me, what did you make of New Jerusalem?
It's alright, but it needs a lot of work. bigger than I thought it'd be. It feels like a museum. It's falling apart, man. It's lovely, it's beautiful but decaying. It's fantastic, self-contained, self-sufficient. Sufficient, everything so nice. It does just feel like a museum for the most part.
That's what happens when all you can think about is the past.
Yep.
We had such ambitions in the beginning, but now it's all turned inwards.
Yeah.
We've lost faith in ourselves, in our humanity. All we need to do now is finish that dome and we'll be trapped in our perfectly neat little tomb. Of course, ask away.
Tell me about yourself.
I'm someone who was born a long time ago, when we couldn't afford to romanticize the past and demonize progress, when the value of human civilization was evident because it was so close to being gone. I'm someone who believes that human beings are important, terribly, desperately important, because intelligent life is rare and precious. I suppose you could say I'm old-fashioned.
What's the role of puzzles in our culture?
When Alexandra Drennan was trying to find a way of creating true AI, she stumbled upon the idea that curiosity and playfulness are core characteristics of intelligence. So she built the simulation around a game, because playing is part of what makes us human. We also retain some of that code, as I'm sure you noticed when you were booting up. Because of that, puzzles have always been important to our culture. To me, they represent the idea that the application of reason can lead us forward. None of which explains why these puzzles are here or who built them, but I think it shows that there must be some kind of intent behind them, perhaps a test.
Always a test. Even if it's a game, it's a test. What do you think about the megastructure?
It's a mystery. Not just because it's technologically far ahead of us, but because we genuinely don't understand its purpose. And I think that's wonderful. It's just what we needed as a civilization.
Let's look forward, yeah. You and Alcatraz seem to have an odd friendship.
Because we disagree on just about everything, you mean? Well, here's the secret. Al is honest. He believes what he believes because it seems right to him, not because it gives him power over others. I respect that. In fact, I prefer that to someone who agrees with me just because I'm one of the first companions.
Yeah, I agree. Totally agree. Whatever you say, buddy. Oh!
Whether it is true that Daedalus constructed the giant Talos, or as others say he was the creation of Hephaestus, what we may be certain of is that he was made of bronze and had but one vein, within which flowed a liquid substance like blood, which some claim was quicksilver, and others assert was ichor, such as flows in the veins of the gods. The loss of that liquid caused him to die, as a man dies when he loses his blood. May we not then say that Talos, though created as a machine or a toy, had all the essential properties of a man? He moved of his own volition, he spoke and could be spoken to, had wishes and desires. Indeed, in the tale of the Argonauts, that was the cause of his downfall. If then a machine may have all the properties of a man, and act as a man while driven only by the ingenious plan of its construction and the interaction of its materials according to the principles of nature, then does it not follow that man may also be seen as a machine? This contradicts all the schools of metaphysics.
Superstitions.
Yet even the most faithful philosopher cannot live without his blood.
Interesting. Did you hear that, Byron? No. Is that even real, or is it just something that we saw? What's that? there's black. And there's power?
Interesting monument. Decorative for another puzzle.
It's active. Find my sprite and follow it until it leads you back to me. This seems self-contained. What's in there? Oh! A bike? Track? Achievement discovery. Find an ancient human artifact. Tricycle. A very small vehicle with 3 wheels. A strange bicycle with 3 wheels, perhaps intended for children or pets. Yakut Bridge Ring, a device that builds a tetromino bridge. Not sure what to call this bridge machine. Anyway, it's a device that takes particle clouds released by the puzzles and turns them into bridges made out of tetrominos. Correctly assembling a bridge out of 8 particle clouds is required to reach the tower, so clearly another layer of puzzles. The simulation had tetromino puzzles too, although in a different form. Could their presence here be symbolic? I don't have a clue. Why is the owl so important with this? What's 1K like? Libistros427 says, hey, I'm curious, has anyone actually met 1K? Zagaran211. Options. By the Founder's Pistons, I hope he's interested in mechanical engineering or something. We desperately need more people to keep the city functional, so we don't have to rely on Melville to repair the stuff that Pellegrino fixes. Pellegrino, hey! Zagaran, remember when you fixed the door to the mayor's office? How long was Herman stuck in there? Pellegrino, 800, I didn't realize. 211 him, Zagaran. You trap one mayor in his office for a week and you're marked for life. A week. Rodan727. I hope as an artist, what we really need is new stories, new ideas to lift our spirits. Orinia342. You know, if we just kept growing, we wouldn't have to worry about this, and we wouldn't have to imprison poor 1K in a cage of expectations. Thank you. Thikla862. 1K will be whatever the progenitor intended him to be, and whatever the founder foresaw when she established the goal. Neath33. He's really interested in history, which is an excellent start. Some of you could learn a thing or two from his attitude. I don't know who I want to be, still deciding. I don't see a contradiction between engineering and art. I will find my own path. I want to explore. I'm sure the founder's intent will reveal itself in time. This. Engineering and art. You're right, of course, it's a false dichotomy. There's no need to feel pressured 1K, I was just curious. But without power and resources, there's no art, just saying. Trying to one-up each other for our favour. I'm trying to get up here to see over that wall. Why is this area sectioned off? Can I reverse, back up, jump, I think what's it called? Hi. What's this? There's that generator that's in the drawings. Hello.
This is very similar to the structure where you found the schematics.
This is different. Still 5 points. Completely different map. This is a structure instead.
Check out the terminals. Maybe there's something that'll help us understand who built this place. They have to have left something behind.
Loads of server banks. New experiment. Wormhole technology. Or is it tunneling? Killer year event. Sorry, 4.2 killer year event. The year 4200? Is that what you mean? From BT Odheimbo's Anthropocene Dilemmas. The Akkadian Empire, forged in violence by Sargon the Great and his sons, reigned supreme over the city-states of Old Sumer, enriched by trade with distant lands that fed by the plentiful wheat fields of Mesopotamia. The empire bestrode the world with confidence and pride. Who could oppose the children of Anu and Intil, the masters of the four corners of the world? Then the weather changed. The crops stopped growing, trade collapsed, the empire fell, its capital forgotten. The most likely culprit at the time of writing is the 4.2 kiloyear aridification event, the beginning of the Meghalayan Age, a non-anthropogenic drought that may have lasted almost 2 centuries, causing many of the early civilizations around the planet to collapse. This is where our ordinary understanding of time, measured on the small scales of human history, collides with the collides with the reality of deep time and our existence within a much bigger picture. We live on a changing planet in a changing universe. Climactic optimums are temporary. Extinction is the norm. A bunch of numbers. The Akkadians, like the more egalitarian inhabitants of the Indus Valley civilization, could not understand why the rivers dried out and the rain stopped coming. Even if they could, they lacked the tools to do something about it. A few short millennia later, we're on the brink of having that understanding and those tools. What can we learn from the tragedies of the past? I'm just going to read it as strategies. The tragedies of the past. Era 5358. One such drought, completely naturogenic, would be enough to wipe out New Jerusalem for good. 5358, that was... What was 5358 before? Was this the schematic? First companions. From numbers. When the founder awoke, leaving the garden behind forever, there were 2 more whose bodies had been anointed by the progenitor. The gold disc breathed life into them, and their names were Eustathius and Cornelius. The founder showed them all she had discovered. Together they explored the dead city and saw the ruin to which humankind had fallen. It was then that the founder understood that the sins of the past must not be repeated, and that only through humility could the future be saved. Aside from Cornelius and Eustathius, there were 10 whose bodies the progenitor had not anointed in due time. Now it is upon the founder to complete this work and begin the resurrection. In this matter, Cornelius proved of great assistance. Numbers, after many tribulations, the 10 were brought to life, and these 12 that were born after the founder are called the first companions. These are their names: Eustathius 2, Cornelius 3, Aurora 4, Sun 5, Sarabai 6, Byron 7, Melampus 8, Yemo 9, Hypatia 10, Niam 11, Benaroya 11, and Lithrazur 13. What? Oh yeah, sorry, of course it's 13, yeah. It's funny how you can take something that's 90% true and 10% false and create something that's 100% misleading. Who's saying this? Failed to load profile. Failed to load comments. What's wrong with this? Noma Project 2. Trial 7 to 21. Base camp established. Version 0.02 is successfully deployed. Tested core functionality. So far so good. Trials 22 to 107. Version 0.03 successfully deployed. Numbers, simple synthesis numbers. Better cooling systems necessary. Trial 108. Version 0.04 failed. Unknown error in calculations. These must be civilization attempts, right? Or are they life systems? Better cooling need. Oh, and it said Valor 1. Before I think it was like Who 1? HEW? Definitely nothing here. Yeah, seems to be nothing. Just making sure I can't interact with anything. The designs of these things remind me so much of Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal. Whoa, clipping through things. No, the camera just gets real close. It's so loud in there. And then back doors. This isn't numbered, is it? It's a triangle. Elevation.
It's strange that some of these puzzles seem disconnected from the rest.
Yeah.
Like it's all unfinished.
Yep.
Or still evolving.
How on earth do I connect that? Just barely. This is no good. I can't get that. Oh, I don't need to. There we go. Blue. How am I supposed to exchange this? Actually, I need the cube. So, you go there. Oh. It's not high enough. There we go.
Keep solving these, 1K. Let's see where it leads.
Wait, so the triangle became part of the group?
I ran the samples I collected so far. The soil sample results are in line with what would be expected in this type of environment. The samples from the above-ground structures, though, I tried dating them, but the results just don't make sense. None of the typical molecular markers are present. These walls could have been made 10,000 years ago or yesterday. I could try to estimate an age based on erosion and plant growth, but I'm not sure that would make sense given how weird everything else is.
Good work, Yakut. Keep at it.
What if it's time travel? That's why it's 2 ages at once. Carbon dating affected by coming from the future and placed in the recent past. Castling. I only have a red producer. Emitter. There is a green here, so I can make blue. Oh, I got the wrong connections. There we go.
Good. Let's get some measurements from this particle cloud.
Could have made that shot. Doge. Uh-oh, the devil wants to use my data. Permission to share your personal data. Okay, we met in New Jerusalem, if you remember. I spoke to my friends. This whole mysterious island expedition thing has the city a bit on edge. I have some questions for you before I make any introductions. Do you consent to my gathering and sharing your personal data? Wait, what am I signing up to? Look, my friends just want some assurance that you're the right kind of person. If you want to know what's really going on, you'll have to play along. You can back out at any time, but if you don't engage with the process, then, well, you won't get to engage with the process at all. It's up to you. And what if by consenting I miss out on something else? I'll give you some advice, newbie. When the choices matter in this world, you'll know about it. It's somehow built in. When you face a dilemma and both options look good, then for sure you'll miss out something. But trust your gut and you can't go wrong. This right now is not one of those dilemmas. You should come along for this ride, that's my advice. I don't want to just cut the guy off. I still want to see the number printed on me, so we finally see what we look like here in this profile picture. Where's my freaking number? Fine. Good choice. There's 6 questions, standard vetting procedure. We'll get the best results if you answer in whatever way is most true to you. Question 1. Which is more important for making good decisions, compassion or knowledge? I reject the terms of the question. I know it's difficult to translate our infinite reality into binary language. Nonetheless, I suggest if you have any natural inclination towards either idea, you answer that way, even if it's not strictly correct. But if you insist, I'll communicate your apathy to my companions. Good decision knowledge. Thank you. Question 2. Is it ever okay to lie or misdirect in order to keep a secret? Yes, lying can be okay, lying is never okay. Which, I don't know. Kind of a boring answer, but okay, it's noted. Question 3. When people do wrong, do they deserve to be punished for it beyond what is necessary for our own protection? Is bad behavior deserves to be punished? No, no one deserves to suffer unnecessarily. I just don't know. I dislike the question. I just like the question. That's a shame. This is supposed to be an opportunity for you to I'll see what you are. I would have gone for the don't make him suffer too much thing. Question 4. Now it gets metaphysical. What do you mean superstitious? In your opinion, can the world be reduced to mechanical parts, or is existence just weirder than we'll ever really know? The universe is reducible to universal basic laws. The universe is weird. We'll never fully understand it. It's both. It's neither. It's both. Of course it is. Look, I don't write these questions. I just ask them. If you don't want to choose one or the other, I'm quite happy to forward that to my friends. Question 5. Can things really change for the better for good? Or do good times and bad just come around in cycles? Eventually change for the better is always followed by change for the worse. Human progress shows things can get better and stay that way. I can't really say it's false lemma. Yeah, I mean, you can make some things long-lasting. Got it. I don't know if that one was metaphysics or politics, but good on you for giving it a shot. Final question, which is more important to the success of civilization, to respect the lessons of our past, or to rewrite the rules for our future? We should not let our future be defined by our past. We should not disregard the wisdom which brought us here. It depends. I don't know. It depends. That's sort of a cop-out if you ask me, but on that note, I guess we're done here. Oh, hold on. I've got a last-minute addition. Oh, it's a weird one. I know who this one came from. Alright, question 7. Can praying for something make it more likely to come true? Yes, prayer can make things come true. No, prayer has no effect on the world. I haven't got an answer. This question is too vague. So that's basically saying, do you believe in God? Well, I think doing is more important than praying. Is it more likely now? Okay, noted. I think that's everything I need. I'll forward your answers to my friends and let you know if any of them is interested in taking things further. Okay. That's weird. Where am I? 456 and a gate. Oh. Is this a gate? Achievement. The world endures. Explore content on a lost terminal. Founding 1. From Hypatia's Journals, Volume 1. The Founding of New Jerusalem. Day 1. We finally set out from the dam today. The site that Athena and Cornelius picked for the city isn't far, but the vegetation makes the going difficult. So Hypatia. Hypatia was one of the companions, weren't they? We found the secondary supply site easily enough, thanks to Alexandra Drennan's instructions, but... Oh wait, what? They had instructions, the creator? But while I still have to compile a detailed inventory, it seems that many of the more complex materials are in bad shape. They must have expected the simulation to fulfill its purpose a lot sooner. True. But then they probably expected all 12 of us to be there from day 1, not just Athena. Tonight we have to use the 2 recharging pods that we brought from the dam in 4-hour shifts, which is just as well. There's no telling what sort of critters are hiding in the undergrowth, and most of them will have to learn that our kind isn't edible. Hypatia. Baby steps. From the introduction to Are We There Yet? Where We Came From, Where We're Going, and Why You'll Need Snacks by Valerie Contera Romero. Valerie Contera Romero. Why am I failing? Valerie Contera Romero. There we go. Sometimes people point in... I can't even read normally now. Let me have a drink. Sometimes people point at the last few hundred or thousand years of human history and say, look at how ugly it all is. Look at what a mess we've made. Maybe modernity was a bad idea. Maybe we should stick to living like cavemen. And I get it. It is ugly and messy. But the mistake is thinking that where we are right now is the end point. That is the adulthood of the human species. Sorry, that this is the adulthood of the human species. It's definitely not. I mean, try to apply what you know about human development to human history and think about babies. Babies are ugly. Admit it, we all know it. They look like tiny old people covered in mucus. They have soft heads. And they grow into children, tiny sociopaths with underdeveloped brains. And then they become teenagers, pimply, self-righteous lunatics driven by hormones. And then slowly, if you're lucky, they gradually become adults. The development of the human individual is always ugly and messy, but that's the point. It's development towards something. The same applies to humanity as a whole. On a geological scale, we've barely just come into existence. We've gotten through the baby phase, just about survived our childhood, But we're barely teenagers. Stopping here would be disastrous and a betrayal of everything that we could still become. We may feel the weight of history on our shoulders, but this is just the prologue. To put it in pop culture terms, we haven't even made it out of the tutorial yet. Just because it's all pimples and hormones and frustration right now doesn't mean it's never going to change. As long as the species can survive, yeah. They can grow and evolve. And grow up. The Dead City, from Considerations of Beginnings and Endings by Elwyn258. Elwyn258? I think all that time Athena spent in the Dead City changed her. I don't think she had conceived of the goal before. I think she believed fully in the naively optimistic ideas of Alexandra Drennan. But walking through those ruins is a visceral experience, and she spent a great deal of time there looking for resources. It's the sheer amount of death that gets to me. How many animals our ancestors killed? Many to the point of extinction. Entire species eradicated, sometimes for the most superficial reasons. Whenever humans arrived somewhere, death would follow. And then the great blowback, the deaths of billions of thinking beings, the extinction of humanity itself. It's too horrific to truly imagine, but I suspect the founder spent a great deal of time doing just that. That's when she must have realized that there was no way back to the growth-obsessed, all-consuming civilization of the past. Maybe. Valid external 2. Or extracted. So that should mean gate is done. No, gate isn't done. This terminal isn't even on the map. Gold gate. Just like the one at the start.
Another set of golden gates. These must be connected to the ones near the megastructure.
There was a harder set of puzzles in the simulation, right? And maybe they're like that.
Oh, look,
I know
all
1K
those.
is probably like, yay, harder puzzles. But to me,
12.
that sounds like error code 704. No thanks.
12 dots on this one, so back at the camp there must be 6 to do. Here there are 12. And 4 receivers, it looks like. Or more, I don't know. Jeez. Did I do 3? Oh yeah, I did. It was castling. Alternative option. Oh! Is that it? Is there an achievement for completing all puzzles without doing a hint? Because I want to see what the hint things looks like. But I don't want to jeopardize that achievement if it exists. Let me just put up Steam. I don't know. I don't want to read the achievements. There's too many spoilers. Oh, group call.
I have good news and I have bad news. Still no idea what those particle clouds are, but I've managed to fix the transport system. I mean, I fixed another bit of it. Well, it goes to one more station now. Don't complain. 2 stations are better than none.
Thank you. Wonder what's waiting for us there. What was the problem? An impressive success rate. What was the problem?
If I didn't know any better, I'd say it was sabotage.
Oh.
The whole system is a mess.
Let's not make any assumptions. Yakut, what does the next site look like?
It's a plateau in the mountains. Seems like more of an open area with scattered structures, less enclosed. Couldn't tell much from the drone feed. There's a lot of trees. Looks pretty, though.
Okay. Keep exploring, everyone, but stay alert.
So I've done half the numbered puzzles and a bonus. This will probably work without me doing the final numbered one, but whatever. Big open back corner area like this, there might be an artifact hidden. Oh! Huge friggin' tunnel thing. I think that's just decoration of the wall. Does look like a tunnel there. Wait, what's that? That's a particle thing. Is there just a whole area full of the particles? Oh no, wait, this is like an aroma thing. What? Hallucination? It's a hologram of a mine, which would obviously kill me. Is this supposed to be like a spooky ghost of an enemy? Like... The ghost mine that haunts the woods. Ooh, you better not go out into the woods at night, cause... Something like that, like a ghost story. Strange. Okay, back at the entrance. Where are the others then? Are they on the other side? Is there anything up on the edge here? No, this is just the tunnel to get through, isn't it? Yeah, I can still see that. There's a puzzle under here. 5. Wait. Okay. How many hidden terminals are there? Trevor. File external 1. The life of Trevor. Trevor Percival Donovan, known to his friends simply as Trev, never as Percy, was part of the Extended Lifespan project that formed the backbone of the simulation and the archive. He helped put together the hardware that made all of us possible. Like Alexandra Drennan, he left behind a series of messages to the future. But unlike Alexandra Drennan or Arkady Chernyshevsky, he was forgotten. Not one building or street in New Jerusalem is named after him. I dug up his files from the archive, and I've been thinking about them a lot. Oh. Trevor. 01. Oh, it's not going to play?
So I heard that Alexandra is recording these time capsules for you out there, I guess? Robot people of the future, hi. And I thought to myself, surely they'll want to hear more than the wisdom and insight of a brilliant scientist like Alexandra Drennan. Surely they also want to know what I was thinking, a dumbass hardware engineer from Staten Island. Tell us about your insights, Trevor. Why did you spend your last months on Earth helping a crazy old Russian guy build the world's biggest backup drive? Well, let me tell you my story. When I was... Yes, Frank. I'm recording right now. Uh-huh. No. You know what? Why don't you go...
Oh. Alright, that didn't sound very good. Awesome. So I'm basically playing the naive, hyperactive new kid that wants to keep playing puzzles since I was just born and birthing consisted of puzzles. Whereas everyone else has experienced some other part of life. For me, it's all the life I know so far. What's that about? There's something tucked away over there. Alternatives. Ah, blue and red make green, green and blue make red. Ah, crap. Ah. Green, red, blue. Blue, green, and red. Flip, flip, flip the colours.
Melville, what did you just upload?
A photo?
I mean, technically you're right, but...
Is that? I can't tell what that is.
How did you even manage? You're literally taking a picture with your eyes, Melville. I don't even know how to make my eyes go out of focus.
Clearly you've never listened to one of Herman's speeches.
Some of us are busy doing actual science, not just sightseeing. Thank you.
What did she upload? Oh, there's loads here. Some puzzles seem disconnected from the rest. Lost puzzles by Yakut. Some of the puzzles seem to be disconnected from the rest. They're still functional and can be used to power the bridge device, which means it should be possible to reach the tower without solving every main puzzle, but they don't seem to be properly integrated. Could they be remnants from a previous iteration of the design? Yes. Maybe. Alcatraz puzzles, notes on the puzzles present on the island. It seems that each of the structures on the island, with the exception of the megastructure itself, is surrounded by a cluster of puzzles resembling those found in the simulation and in a booting sequence. Completing the puzzle releases a particle cloud, which then autonomously flies into the device that assembles tetrominos. The puzzles even come with titles, hijacking the vestigial code designed to display puzzle names in the simulation. It's unclear whether this represents a potential security issue, but the matter should be given consideration. Yeah, it makes us hallucinate. Barren Tower, what an incredible structure. There's an ambition expressed by this building, a sense of purpose that I find really admirable. It's big, but it's also intricate, detailed, and that feels like a statement. We should explore this building as soon as possible. With the antenna-like things, it looks like it should shoot energy up. Yakut gold puzzles, a set of strange locked puzzles. Looks like there's an additional set of puzzles protected by golden gates that can't be accessed yet. Assuming there is some kind of logical pattern to all this, those gates will probably open up once the correct conditions are met. Does that mean solving all the other puzzles, or maybe something else as well? Hard to know at this point, so perhaps something we should prioritize much later. Melville, interesting, uploaded for reference. Uploaded for personal reference. What? Yeah, what are you trying to take a photo of? There's nothing here. You messed up. Oh wait, what's this? City News. 656. The long-awaited birth of our 1000th and final citizen was interrupted today by an unknown projection in the skies. The projection, which identified itself as Prometheus, goaded New Jerusalem inhabitants in indecipherable incantations. In an interview with 1K, he suggested that the projection... Oh, I like how they actually explained 1K, 1000. He suggested that the projection could be the work of someone outside New Jerusalem. This assessment appears to be correct, as the source of the projection was tracked to a remote, mysterious island. A team led by Byron 7 is now en route to find out more. Mayor Hermanubis 452 has once again called for calm and promises that New Jerusalem will be safe so long as its citizens do not forget the ideals of the goal as set forth by the founder. So yeah, I was going around the back of this, wasn't I? Oh. Fire? No, that's digital. Steam achievement The Spark. Find one Prometheus spark. The heck? Can I make that? Nearly. You have something to say? Melville? What's that photo?
What is it?
Tell me about yourself. I hear you're a big fan of Yakut's cat. What's your evaluation of the megastructure? Any progress on the particle clouds? Did you have a look at one of those labs? That's all. Okay, yourself.
Founders, pistons. You want my autobiography now?
Yeah.
Fine. I'm one of New Jerusalem's chief engineers. I'm in charge of city maintenance and power management. I'm old as dirt, although not quite as old as that fossil Byron. In short, old, grumpy, keep stuff running.
Do you have any hobbies? Probably too busy.
Hobbies? You think I have time for hobbies? That's cute. If I had time for hobbies, all of you would be dead.
Really nothing?
What do you want me to say? I like bubble baths, candy, and the concept of Tuesdays. Cities don't maintain themselves. If you don't put real effort into keeping stuff running, it all falls apart in just a few decades. Civilization is always on the brink of collapse unless we do something about it. And I do.
Notice she's got like an extra panel here, so it looks like she's done a repair on her chest plate. I hear you're a big fan of Yakut's cat.
Listen, one day that furry little demon is going to pee on the wrong cable, and all of New Jerusalem will just turn off. Forget about the megastructure. He's the biggest threat to our security.
Keep animals out of tech. What's your evaluation of the megastructure?
It's big. It's too big. And it's got a lot of energy running through it. Frankly, I think we should be pooping our robot pants. See, that's what I mean about the language libraries. Pooping our pants. Really?
Any progress on the particle clouds?
Yes, but I'm not liking the results.
What are the results?
Confusing, irritating, infuriating. Take your pick.
Did you have a look at one of those lamps?
I did. It's interesting. The tech is a bit older, but it's been heavily modified to be more efficient. And it's not the kind of hack job you'd expect either. Whoever did this knew what they were doing. We could probably learn something from them.
Yeah, it seems like there's a super engineer. I see, where could all this tech have come from?
I guess it could be discarded New Jerusalem tech. The mayor made us throw away a bunch of stuff that was perfectly fine, if you ask me. But I'm not sure. I'll check to see if I can find any serial numbers, and I'll get back to you.
That's good. Tracking numbers. That's all. Where did you take a photo there? Ah, I can get to one of these big circular bits now. That's just locked up. Why is there a metal ring inside of it there? The texture changed when I got close. Yeah, it's definitely metal. Is this some kind of sonic resonance ring or something? Blast it at the tower. Or receive it from the tower. I see something coloured back here. It's part of the puzzle, isn't it? Yeah. It's a triangle. I want to do 7 first. 7. Self-sufficiency. So tiny. I think it's pretty obvious, isn't it? Uh-oh. That gets the fan going. Ah. That's it.
The bridge ring seems to be fully charged now. Try accessing the tower, 1K.
Okay. 1K, okay. I want to see it connect. No. Okay.
I don't know if this is relevant, but
Steam Ship
St.
Bridge
Edward
Builder.
believed that tetrominos represented the name of God and God's ability to reshape the world.
True, but he was also mad as a hatter.
One man's madness is another man's genius.
I can't place it. Oh, you can change piece. Okay.
When I was booting up, I was terrible at the tetromino arrangers.
Those are actually the only ones I was good at. What? I'm just saying.
So your cook can't do puzzles, but he can do tetrominos. And she can't do tetrominos. It's a good thing they got me! Into the giant tower with conductor-looking things everywhere. But they might just be decorative. They might also move. How strange. think I want to not fall down there. No, I want to find out. Ah, thank you very much. This is a bit like Halo, I feel. The ridges all the way down the corridor.
Is that some kind of anti-gravity?
I'm not sure. Could be, I guess.
Let's find out. I have no vision control. Apologies for flashing. Oh, hello.
In the beginning, the gods shaped humankind out of the clay of the earth and gave them life with their own breath. But who is closer to perfection? The creator or the created?
The hell are you talking about, lady? The creators because they came from nature. The created because they came from art, not chaos. They are the same, for they share the same breath. Neither they cannot be compared, neither because perfection is impossible. Let's ask, what are you talking about, lady?
I speak in riddles because the world is a mystery. When Prometheus saw that humankind was more alike in nature to the gods than to the animals, he stole the secret of fire from Olympus and shared it with the mortals. Was his theft justified?
Yes, because knowledge belongs to all. Yes, because parents should not leave their children helpless. No, fire was not for humankind to have. No, because knowledge must be earned, not given. Zeus did not create fire. It was not his to earn in the first place. Zeus, they have no idea what took going up there. Let's play dumb and see if it annoys her.
You speak foolishly because you are afraid. Angered by the betrayal of Prometheus, Zeus punished humankind by creating Pandora. He gave her a box, and when she opened it, from inside escaped sorrow and suffering. All that remained within was hope. What does this mean?
Hope may still be found if we are willing to look for it. Zeus intended for humankind to have hope. It should have been released. Hope is itself an evil. Like sorrow and suffering, we are lucky it did not escape. Zeus intended for humankind not to have hope, so it remains trapped. We suffer, but we do not anticipate it. This is a blessing as Zeus intended it. Again, Zeus opened the damn box himself.
Zeus created Pandora, and so her acts were his. Creature of clay, you stand before the fire. Will it make you whole, or will it destroy you? Consider the shadows cast by the flame, but do not mistake them for truth.
Wait, did I pass? Freaking laser gun.
Guys, look at my stream. The beam 1K activated is connecting to the pyramid.
Knew it.
That looks like a massive amount of power.
Grasslands ring. Activate the tower. Grasslands ring.
We need to talk about what just happened. Thoughts?
I'd say there are two distinct issues here. What is the being 1K spoke to, and what is the function of the beam?
Let's start with the Sphinx.
It seems similar to the apparition in New Jerusalem. Presumably the same technology.
What I'd like to know is what we're dealing with, ontologically speaking. Was this a sentient being or some kind of recording?
I think it was sentient to interact to what I was saying. I'm not sure the interaction wasn't long enough. I don't think so. I think it's some kind of security system. Wasn't long enough.
Let's skip that issue for now. What really matters here is what it was trying to achieve by asking those questions.
It seemed sort of threatening, to be honest. It was testing me. No idea. I think it was just being cryptic to annoy me. I have no idea. Testing.
Testing you to what? See if you're worthy?
That's an interesting thought. You solve the puzzles, you get access to the towers, you enable a beam, and if you do it 3 times, you get access to the megastructure.
Maybe, but why?
I don't know. It's a mystery. Don't you like mysteries, Al? Everybody likes a good mystery.
You know what I like? Certainty.
Man, I'll live a little. We should be careful we don't know what these apparitions have been. We don't know that these apparitions are benign. We're all doomed to say nothing.
You know how you get from mystery to certainty?
By solving puzzles?
Yep. 1K, you know the drill. The rest of you, as you were.
Cool. Well, thanks, Sphinx. Appreciate it. Is that the BFG 9000? Oh wait, was it 10,000? 90,000? I think it's 10,000, isn't it? The big one. Oh, I could go up here. It's also very much like Alien, the bridge walls. I want to go see that new Alien film. I was going to say in the last question, if Zeus didn't invent the fire, it wasn't his to keep from everyone or something like that. Whatever it was. Let's try on the other side. Aha! Flame! I think I follow that to the statue, don't I? The sprite. Do I have a certain amount of time when it lands to touch it to make it move again?
I think we're done here for now. Let's head over to the next site.
Nope. Oh, so that means I could only complete this once I built the bridge. Good thing I waited then. Fire! Chasing the lights. Activate a Prometheus monument without stopping the spark check. What? The Thief of Fire. Solve one Prometheus.
Not all things must be balanced. When good is weighed against evil, tip the scale.
Huh. Cool. Another mystery to solve. Stars. I've discovered what seems like another mystery to solve. Stars, clearly inspired by the simulation, which are gained by solving puzzles related to these monuments to Pandora, Prometheus, and the Sphinx. Perhaps these stars are somehow related to what Yakut dubbed the Astronomical Temple.
I think that was more like a recording. The entity didn't appear, and the system didn't react either.
Stars. Another reflection of the simulation.
Wait, can I not get under the bridge? So let's go all the way around it. Please tell me I can go under. Good. So there's more stuff over there. Gosh, what's this thing? There's a dip here. Wait. Oh, it's midnight 50. It's my birthday. And my first message on the birthday is that I've been charged a fee for an account for just having it. Yeah. What is this thing? There's mist on the water. Nothing here? Alright. That's fine. I feel like there's something in here. Hold on. Maybe a spark.
There's another one of those monuments.
What? Oh, this. A green receptacle. Entanglement. There's the statue. That's a ladder. Why can't I use the ladder? fan I'm not allowed to pick up. Wait, this is the ladder too. Huh. So, I can connect all these, fine. I need to rest something on there to keep this open. What's in here? A block. That's to raise it all up. Okay. How do I... So I can go blue, red. I won't be able to reach together. It goes into green. But that was pointless anyway. I need it to go here to open this. I get it. Keep all of those, gain that, and that, and that, open this gate. Wait, where's the cube? Oh! I don't need to make it fly, do I? Yeah, it reaches. Oh, I forgot to do this one. Bloody hell. What do you mean, no? I thought I could go through that. I look this over. I have to make it fly. Go. That's it. That's it. Except you, because I do that.
I'm impressed.
Where's the extra one going? Sound speed. Yeah, my sound speed, hold on. It's back. I'm going to plug the headset in. By the way, sorry I didn't see your message there, Lawmaster. Thank you. Yes, thank you very much. All together now. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday to me. You've turned 323. Sorry, 3? I did it wrong. I'll start again. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday to me. You've turned 333. Happy birthday to me. Or I've. Whatever. That's what you would be saying. Whatever. Where did the spark go? It didn't go there. Where did it go? What's this? I need to go down to go, don't I? Oh, that's the transport. Can I make this? Achievement: the All-Gifted saw
When the
one
first
Pandora
man
map.
picked up the first stone, he did not do so to forge a tool. He did so to smite his brother.
Where's that? Oh, it's up here, isn't it? Triangle puzzle. I see you there walking around. This is it. Triangle. Interconnectivity. Receive blue and green. Produce red. That's already on. Green. Okay. There we go. So it probably wants me to put it out there, doesn't it? Yeah, because otherwise I'll crossbeam. No, I think I can do it. It has to go on the outside of red, doesn't it? That's where the beam cross will happen. Okay. There we go. Alright, follow this.
Odd. 1K solved all the puzzles in this area, but nothing happened. There was a brief blip in the system, though. Maybe it'll do something later. There has to be some sort of point.
Yep. Thank you for confirming that. That's what I wanted to know. Where'd it go? Went through the tunnel? It's getting away. It went left. I think it went to the gold door. Yeah, it did. 2 extra. So once you complete enough extras, you open these. So at the main door back at home base, it's probably got 2 of 6 done. But that's 2 of them, isn't it? So it might be not just 12, but 24. My gosh. So back at the base, it's not just 6, but 12. I think we're done here, aren't we? Yeah, just the gold gate. Alright, let's leave. I got the sparks and fires and terminals as well. Wait. What? I was so lucky to spot that. So when I was up here looking around the place, I should have looked further afield.
I think you just picked up some kind of decryption key.
Oh?
Could try using it on those terminals inside the puzzles.
Byron Prometheus Spark. Prometheus seems to want to help us succeed one way or another. The mythological Prometheus was a trickster, and it seems his holographic equivalent has similar tendencies. These sparks seem designed to allow us to skip puzzles. Oh, that's what it means. Right. A function which appears to run counter to whatever intent there is behind this place. Still, the terminals for using them are right there in the puzzle, so Prometheus must have some legitimate authority in all this. Sparks can be recovered by properly solving the puzzles. So you can choose to skip, but then if you figure it out, you can pull it back out. Okay. So I don't want to use that handprint machine. It's a bad idea. Do I leave? This way. What? No. There we go. I've done everything except the gold puzzles. Let's go back to base. I want to see if the gold door has lit up. Oh. They have them. So it must be relevant to the area then. What? Check the gold doors at this new place, Wooded Plateau. East 2. We got 8, 2, 1, 1, 2. Same as before, I think.
Alright, everybody. I'm sure you're all excited to check out the next site. But while you're there, remember that I'm still trying to fix the rest of the transport system. Maybe there's another one of those labs that 1K found. If there is, look for more documentation, please.
This looks like an elven village. Or a dwarf village. What's that? one is that way, everything else the other. Alright, well, while I'm here, I'll do one. Oh, there's a terminal there as well. There's two, but that's not this direction. Oh. I nearly fell off. World Spirit. The World Spirit. What is it that drives historical processes? It's easy to dismiss the idea of the great man, or the great woman for that matter, when clearly so much is determined by resource distribution, pre-existing political structures, and the randomness of the universe itself. But is there no space at all for the individual in all this? Are there not moments when, in Hegelian fashion, an individual may represent the world spirit itself? Was Napoleon history on horseback, or not? Is that itself another form of determinism? 5358. From Augustus to Napoleon, from Lincoln to Lenin, there are individuals whose actions seem to drive rather than merely be driven by history. They make bold choices, for good or ill, that transform entire societies, or do they? We like to blame them for their failures, but are they not ultimately just the expression of a historical moment? 5358. But if they are, where is the space for human agency? It sometimes seems to me that all of human history has been that one struggle, to carve out a space for free choice against the tides of history, and heroes and tyrants. Against the tides of history and heroes and tyrants. Yeah. I got it right the first time. It sometimes seems to me that all of human history has been that one struggle, to carve out a space for free choice against the tides of history, and heroes and tyrants, pick and choose examples as you will, are both equally a reflection of that. Our greater goal, then, ought to be to extend that freedom to the maximum number of people, to become captains of our own fate, as much as that is possible in this universe. Author unknown. Los X1. 5358. Founding 2. Hypatia's Journal 2, from Hypatia's Journals Volume 1, The Founding of New Jerusalem. Day 14. Melampus and Yemo went back to the dam to get more charging equipment. They've not returned yet, which means that we've reached... Which means that we're stretched a little thin, since we're still posting guards at all times. But those large herbivores haven't come back yet, and at any rate, Eustathius assures us that they're non-aggressive, but it's better not to take any chances, not when there's so few of us, and so many of them. Athena and Cornelius and Eustathius spend most of their time drawing up plans and arguing, in a friendly manner, but arguing still. The rest of us are managing to tune them out pretty well. It's like background noise after a while. Numbers. We have started construction on the first habitat. It's going to be a temporary structure for now, but we'll all be glad to get out of the rain. Yeah! So the start wasn't smooth. Trevor 2 from Noma System.
So, what are you doing here, Trevor? Why are you trying to save the world? Well, look, I think humanity is awesome. I love humanity. As a species, we're great. I mean, our track record is pretty mixed, but have you seen everyone else? I mean, what did you do today, animal? Oh, I ate some leaves, sniffed my own butt, crapped myself, and went extinct. Or, you know, I tore this other animal limb from limb, sniffed my friend's butt, crapped myself, and went extinct. They really don't do anything interesting. I mean, you don't see animals directing Big Trouble in Little China. Birds can go tweet, tweet, but it ain't exactly the White Album. I mean, they can't even make a good cheeseburger, for Christ's sakes. They have no art, no cuisine, no pleasure. Animals are nice to look at, but you wouldn't want to be one. Except maybe a cat. I could be a cat.
Okay. Now I can't go through. That's the one occasion where you don't walk to pick it up, you just take it. There's a tunnel. I don't think I can get back out, can I?
I can't help but notice that many of these structures are not strictly functional. There's a sense of aesthetics, of beauty here. This place might be meant to test us somehow, but perhaps there's more to it than that.
Oh, I can leave. I want to see what that bright light is. Oh, flame. Hey Tex, thank you very much. How you doing? There's another spark. So what's this? Oh, it's a ghost guy. Why does it show up as bright blue from a distance? Is that a render bug? Or is that deliberate just to get your attention? What's his name again? Stoner?
We begin with the self, because that is what determines our existence as individuals. But the self cannot exist without that which surrounds it. The citizen lives within the city, and the city lives within the cosmos.
I've read this.
So now we must apply the principle we have discovered to the wider world and ask, if man is like a machine, could it be that the universe is similar in nature? And if so, what follows from that fact?
I've already read this. Or is that what the Sphinx asked us? Oh, that's gold. Yeah. So this is what I was looking for. Right. So these two bonuses were done on the first area, which means it affects all areas. Cool. And then the ones back at base camp, they must be just from the pyramid. What's the flower thing for? I saw this on the other one, but it didn't do anything. I got a Sphinx here.
So these monuments represent each of the entities. Pandora, the Sphinx, and Prometheus.
Makes sense, I guess.
For a given value of sense.
2478, complete these, I guess, to do this. E2 engraving, found on a Sphinx monument on the wooded plateau. Taking a reference photo in case I want to figure this out later. Okay, 2478. I've done 2. Let's do 478. So 78 that way. Eight is this way. So much space around this, bloody hell. I think there's going to be a spark chase along here. The New Theology 1. From The New Theology by George Bernard Shaw. The object of the whole evolutionary process is to realize God, that is to say, instead of the old notion that creation began with a God, a personal being who, being perfect, created something lower than himself, the aim of the New Theology is to turn that process the other way and to conceive of the force behind the universe as working up through imperfection and mistake to a perfect, organized being, having the power of fulfilling its highest purposes. In a sense, there is no God as yet achieved, but there is that force at work making God, struggling through us to become an actual organized existence, enjoying what to many of us is the greatest conceivable ecstasy, the ecstasy of a brain, an intelligence actually conscious of the whole, and with executive force capable of guiding it to a perfectly benevolent and harmonious end. That is what we are working to. L1 Scenium. From the Lives of the First Companions by Randolph 777. Numbers, after all. After these events, Niam decided to consult the writings of the ancients, but while philosophy and religion interested her, it was art in all its forms that came as a revelation. To her delight, she discovered that meaning was not something constructed purely out of logic or will, but that it could also be found in stories, that even when the characters and events of a story were not factual, they had a validity and weight as if they somehow were real after all. She was astonished that such a profound experience was freely available to all humans, but concerned that too few of that too few took advantage of it. So she set out to enrich the inner lives of her fellow citizens by promoting the arts, starting with the legacy of Gehenna. Felslid profile. Niam sounds nice. I would love to meet her one day. She must know more about New Jerusalem art history than anyone else. Felslid profile. When we do, remind me to explain how to pronounce her name. The default settings in the language libraries are wrong. So, I think it's comments by people who haven't been to New Jerusalem. So they're saying she must know more about New Jerusalem art history than anyone. So, it's like going there and trying to seek out a tour guide. Leviathan. That's a foreboding title. From the Introduction to Leviathan by Thomas Hobbes. Nature, the art whereby God has made and governs the world, is by the art of man, as in many other things, so in this also imitated, that it can make an artificial animal. For seeing life is but a motion of the limbs, the beginning whereof is in some principal part within. So saying in, gosh, it's confusing. Whereof is in... Yeah, these of is in and all this. Whereof is in some principal part within. Why may we not say that all automata, engines that move themselves by springs and wheels as does a watch, have an artificial life? For what is the heart but a spring, and the nerves but so many strings, and the joints but so many wheels, giving motion to the whole body, such as was intended by the artificer? Art goes yet further, imitating that rational and most excellent work of nature, man. For by art is created that great Leviathan called a commonwealth or state in Latin civitas, which is but an artificial man, though of greater stature and strength than the natural, for whose protection and defence it was intended, and in which the sovereignty is an artificial soul, as giving life and motion to the whole. Numbers 5358. Lastly, the pacts and covenants by which the parts of the body's politic were at first made, set together and united, resemble that feat, or the let us make man, pronounced by God in the creation. It's obvious that Hobbes has read Stratton and is extrapolating the Talos principle to the level of the state. But unlike Stratton, all he wishes for at the end of the day is a powerful ruler to control this machine, to tell him what to do. It's a green. Seesaw. Okay. Last one auto-connected. Oh, wait. I need to be on the other side for this. Wait, there's an actual ladder. Oh, that's probably if you get stuck and you have to escape. Oh, I get it. Okay, so I control which of these is active using that.
I keep thinking, why puzzles? Is it just their symbolic value because of our history? Because the thing about puzzles is they can be solved. But if this is about testing us, what are we being tested for? It can't just be about spatial reasoning.
Our curiosity? Our persistence?
You're assuming that this place follows a coherent logic. My impression is that it's full of contradictions.
Something this way. Surely. It's a triangle. Oh. Huh? I can obviously send something through. But why? How the hell do I keep this active? Oh, I need to reset the puzzle. I'm supposed to take the cube out that way. But why? Did it reset? Oh. How do I reset a puzzle? There's a triangle anywhere, I can come back to it. I think that's one of the ones I activated to do the monument thing. I have the need. This is quite broad. Where did I get that? Oh, that's high enough. I could go around and do this. I won't be able to get up. So, this is no good? I understand that I'm supposed to do this. Yeah? I'm supposed to do this. No, that's still not enough. What? No, I go all the way there. How do I get in? Oh no. Oh no, I'm locked out of everything. I can't get an item to hold this down. I need to reset the puzzle. What's that? What the hell is that? That's what this special thing is. I just flip the switches in the back of them. Hello, you kids.
Hey, 1K, how can I help you?
What do you think the towers are for?
Maybe they're for powering up the megastructure? Or maybe they just open it, like keys. Why? No idea. But aren't they gorgeous? Just incredible feats of engineering?
I mean, kind of. They are huge. They do one simple thing though. Like really beautiful, they're just big, what a waste of material. I'm not sure how I feel about them.
We don't have to make up our minds just yet.
So, he's like the camp instructor.
How can I help you?
What do you make of the Sphinx?
I don't know what she is, ontologically speaking, but those questions she asked reinforce my belief that we're being tested, or perhaps analyzed.
That's all. Yeah, probably analysed because I answered with bogus answers. Where's that guy? Strange. Cool. Okay, Sphinx, give me a reward. There we go. Achievement, Mistress of Rizzle.
Every
Solve one
answer
Sphinx
leads to
moment.
another question. The last answer leads to the first question.
Circular logic. Alcatraz.
What can I do for you, 1K?
Tell me about yourself.
Me? Well, I was born when New Jerusalem was a lot smaller than it is now. And there was a lot of work to do. I wasn't really interested in technical stuff, engineering and so on, but I was good at keeping things organized. So I got involved with the administration side of things. Making sure the scavenging teams focused on the right materials, keeping track of our energy usage, that sort of thing.
Okay.
I think we've accomplished what the founder wanted us to, and I'm proud that I helped make that happen. Byron doesn't see it that way, obviously, but I think sometimes he gets so lost in his dreams that he forgets to look at the real world.
Do you consider Byron a friend?
Of course.
Of course.
My best friend, in fact.
Yeah.
And someone I've worked with hundreds of times over the centuries. A good person who cares about the world and the people in it. I just also think he's wrong about everything and extremely annoying.
I think he likes annoying you. I like that you can disagree and still be friends. I'm not sure I would be friends with someone who disagrees so much. I think he likes it.
Oh, he does. He absolutely does.
What do you think about the megastructure?
I don't know. It's obviously impressive, but I think we should be very careful. We're dealing with powers we don't really understand.
What do you think about that lab?
I think the only reason to build a lab in so remote a location is because you're trying to hide what you're doing. Or because what you're doing is dangerous.
What does the goal mean to you?
To me, it means accepting a certain amount of humility. Our ancestors thought they could master the world with no regard for any other organisms. They failed to see themselves as part of a greater whole. I think the founder realized where they went wrong and tried to offer us a different path. A path where we have a place in this world, but the world is not ours.
That's good. What could these puzzles mean?
Well, puzzles, or trials, as Elohim calls them, were used as part of the process that created the founder, and they're still part of how we're born. They symbolize the human ability to understand the world and solve problems. But nowadays, they don't have a practical application. They are a common motif in the arts, though. The only physically existing puzzles I can think of are in the Museum of the Simulation. So, to answer your question, no idea.
Cool. And regarding the ones in the museum, they didn't do anything. What do you make of the Sphinx?
Whatever that being is, it told us that we stand before the fire. That can only be a warning, and I think we should take it seriously.
Perhaps.
We don't want another New Alexandria.
But it could... What? Oh, right, no, yeah, it burned down. But it could also be knowledge. Team spirit, talk to each member of your team. Oh, okay. I love these little waypoint marker things. Because it lets you keep track. Like, if I were to leave and come back to this game ages later, I know what things are not done. Placement. Ah, it's up there. Okay. Let's grab that. How do I get that stuff? That's it. There we go.
Well done, 1K.
Did it already go? It's fast. Message? Doge connecting you to a friend. I've relayed your responses to my friends and they've reached certain conclusions regarding your character. Would you like to hear them? Yes, go ahead. No, I've been Talos. Go on then. Now you're new, so let me fill you in. Your arrival marks the moment of New Jerusalem's maturity, and there are differences of opinion about what it ought to become. Naturally, there are people working quietly behind the scenes in an advisory capacity, trying to guide our city to prosperity. People who know things which would only scare or confuse the average citizen. I have 5 such friends who expressed to me their interest in getting to know you. Who are these people? Tell me the conclusion. Alright, who? I can't yet tell you their names, but I can tell you a little about them. The first is an engineer by trade, tends to see the world as a puzzle to be solved. The second is a scholar of some repute, thinks the big questions have answers in our code. The third is, well, it's hard to pin down, a practitioner, let's say, of the esoteric arts. Okay. The fourth is a member of the political establishment. And the fifth, well, the less I say about them, the better for everyone. That's the one that sent that extra question before, surely, because when he said there's another question, oh, I know who sent this one. It means that. So, is there someone you think would make a good match? I want to speak to them all, really. Let's hear who's most interested in me. Your answers to my questions and our observations of your behavior elsewhere has given us a massive amount of data. It's clear that there's only one person that I should put you in touch with. You've shown a commitment to scientific progress in pursuit of the truth. Your support would mean a great deal to my friend from engineering. Cool. That is probably for the best. She's no kind of expert on the human condition, but she's dedicated to analysing how the world works, and using that knowledge to shape our future for the better. Are you happy for me to put you in touch? Yes. Okay, I'll send an introduction in due course. Achievement, not what it seems. Get involved behind the scenes. Oh. Not what it seems. What's the big cover-up? Alright, so we got 3, 1, 5, 6, 7. One is flashing. Wait, did I complete one and I forgot to press the button? Is that why it's flashing? I'll get there eventually. Right, 3 is over here. Did I mess 3 up and it needs resetting? I can't remember. I don't think I did 3. Yeah, I've not done 3. Back up. Alright, well I can grab that. I can't grab that. But I can go through. There we go. Red, green, red emitter. Okay. This is very simple. Although, how do I do both at once? Hang on. I need both available at the same time. I can't do that. The beamers don't go through rails, do they? No. Is there a second tunnel device somewhere? ladder right if I get stuck. But how do I send both in? Huh? Oh, I've got it. I just redirect it. There we go. We just put this over here anyway. Alright, so we get red, blue, let's make green. There we go.
You know something that's weird about these puzzles? They're not replicas of the simulation puzzles, like the ones in the museum.
Wasn't there an artist who did an exhibition a few years ago that involved new puzzles of some kind?
That was Barzai. It was called Trials of an Imagined Past. I tried to get you to come along. You thought it would be boring.
Were they similar?
No, not at all.
Was it boring?
I thought it was interesting.
This goes all the way across the map. I don't know what it's supposed to go to or what colour. It's probably to the standalone statue with the green on it, which means I've done the wrong colour. It just ends. That's green. Let's try green. Maybe it redirects if it's correct. It still only terminates. Wait, is that to be used in this puzzle? Is that why I couldn't solve this? Wait, did I solve this? I did solve it, so it's not lit now. Anyway, I never did this. This bonus thing. I can do it here now, can't I? Yeah. That's why it's here. Because there's no green here. Oh. There we go.
The hunter does not hunt because he is hungry. He hunts because he revels in death.
Whoa, speak for yourself. How do I reset a puzzle?
Looks like Prometheus has given us a way to circumvent some of these puzzles.
So each puzzle has a backdoor. I guess the mythological Prometheus was kind of a trickster, so that tracks.
Oh, it's not... It's not ruined. I can get stuff back. Oh. This is how you do it. Like that. There we go. And then it has to go further through, yeah. But that's open now, I don't need to do that. Oh, so when I thought I was screwed, I could have just run through and done it. I didn't need to run away earlier, I could have just moved this one over. Same achievement, becoming smarter. Return to a puzzle for a second attempt. Oh, gosh.
Any progress on the particle clouds, Melville? It's pretty clear they're integral to how all of this functions.
I've gathered a lot of data, but I still have a lot of numbers to crunch before I can give you an answer. And I can't guarantee that my answer won't be another question. I'm glad we don't get headaches.
I love how self-aware they are. For appreciating not getting headaches. Okay, this one I thought I screwed, but maybe I can unscrew it. don't want to do this. The only option it says is, not every trial must be overcome as its creator intended. Sacrifice one of my sparks and I will free the fire hidden in this labyrinth. So, I don't want to do that. I just want to go get the thing I've lost. Hold on. I'm going to check online how to reset a puzzle. Let's see. Move that out of the way. Talos. Principle to set puzzle. Hold X. Radite checkpoint is good, but it won't always work if you're stuck somewhere. You shouldn't. Am I trapped? Someone did get trapped. You don't have to reset so drastically. The menu has a restart from checkpoint, which just starts you at the beginning of whatever puzzle you're trapped in. I've had to do that at least 4 or 5 times. That's what X does. But they're saying X is reset all of them in that area. I only want to reset the puzzle, not the whole area. Okay. Everything else is still active, right? I hope it only did this one. So. I think... I do this. Achievement, just one lap. Solve loop without doing multiple circles. What? What do you mean multiple circles? There was no Sparky thing this time. Yeah, I thought so. Nothing came out of the console. The Progenitor Portrait Series. Radam. Hi everyone, this is the latest in my portrait series. I have always had a deep respect for the progenitor, Alexandra Drennan. She didn't just create the founder and save humanity, she also tried to instill in us with a sense of beauty and wonder. It was good to be human, Alexander Drennan. As usual, please keep in mind that we should focus on engagement with the world. Don't ask yourself whether it's good or bad, but how it made you feel. From the Buddhas. Beautiful work, Rodan. It gives me a bittersweet, wistful feeling. She must have been a great person. To me, it really captures her bravery in the face of what the cosmos had thrown at her. It's well done, but I'm not sure it's appropriate for us to depict the progenitor in this way. I don't know. I think it's fine. Oh wait, are you saying I don't make images of God type thing? Nah, don't be silly. It's important to remember she was a real person. Your painting powerfully evokes her belief in a bright future. I agree, this really highlights her bravery in the face of death. We shouldn't forget other people contributed too. This painting makes me sad. It's important to remember she was a real person. You're right, she was extraordinary, of course, but she was a human being like any of us. I don't think you can say the progenitor was like any of us. That's like saying the founder was like any of us. But they were, that's the point. We can all be extraordinary. It's not disrespectful to acknowledge their humanity. You're right, they were not like us, but they were people. Not disrespectful. One case right. In fact, I'd say to not acknowledge their humanity would be downright insulting. Just look at that quote Rodan posted. Before this thread derails completely, let me say, as someone who personally knew the founder, that she was both extraordinary and very human. I could never accomplish what she did, but she always believed in me and my passion for art. Alright, where am I going now? I think this way. Did it fully reset? Oh damn it, it did. Oh, I didn't want the world to reset. So this no longer is connected. I wanted it to be connected. Settings done. Where do I go? 156. But I think 1 is done. So I need to go collect it or something, I don't know. Oh! A lab, just like that. That's their generator. There's always a generator and a red door.
Looks like you found another lab.
Wormhole. 5 points. Again. Oh wait, are they civilizations in different parts of space-time? Is that why it was hard to date the ruins?
Wow, that's a lot bigger than I expected.
What were they doing here?
And who are they?
This is different. Is that the mine? Red. Oh, it's an inverter. Locked door. 2 readers. Stratton ideas. The origins of thought. A fragment from Stratton's The Origins of Thought, as quoted in a commentary by Simplicius of Cilicia. Give me 1 second, I just need to check something. Yeah, we're good. Cool. Yeah, Stratton. To say that material things are brought into being by ideas is to flatter ourselves, which is an error philosophers are particularly prone to, because it raises those who think above those who do. Huh? Oh. Not do think, but do action. Those who think above those who act. Alright, let's do that again. Stratton. To say that material things are brought into being by ideas is to flatter ourselves, which is an error philosophers are particularly prone to, because it raises those who think above those who act. Nicomachus. Then what is the truth that does not flatter? Stratton. That the reverse is true. Ideas are brought into being by matter, and so each man's ideas are shaped by the world that surrounds him. As clay is shaped by its mold, those who live in mountains fear cold. Those who live in deserts fear thirst. The Athenians are shaped by Athens, and the Lacedaemonians by Sparta. And likewise it is for all peoples. 12. Nicomachus. But may ideas, if we take each man to be an idea, not by deliberate action, alter the shape of the mold, as you put it? Stratton. To discover a method for accomplishing this is the chief purpose of philosophy, my friend. Footnotes 12. The newly discovered Heraclean manuscript, likely a lost part of the Baroque collection, contains an additional passage that differentiates between pneuma, the individual mind or spirit described as an energy arising from matter, and ideas, where produced by the pneuma as it interacts with the material world. Philosophy is useless if it offers no way of changing things. At least Stratton tried and didn't lie to himself. But how can we change the shape of the mold, Stratton never says. Perhaps by demonstrating the fact that other shapes are possible. We can't change it all ourselves, but perhaps we could, like Alexander Drennan, create the conditions for change. Noma Project 3. Trials 108 to 242. Version 0.05 deployed successfully. Reversion to previous settings fixes malfunction. But what was the error? Cooling systems improved. Trials 243 to 505. Version 0.06 deployed successfully. Significant improvement to disassembly. New lab space carved out. Numbers. Early to destroy, harder. Easy to destroy, harder to create. So easy to optimize only one aspect. Trials 505 to 719. Version 0.07 deployed successfully. Improvements to numbers. Version 0.08 halted. Insufficient energy for trials 719 to 802. Wait, this isn't right. I think the developers made a mistake here. 108 to 242, yeah? After 242 you have 243 to 505. After 505 you should have 506. It shouldn't be the same 505. And here again, after 719 should be 720. It's gone 719 again. I think that's just a mistake. And I'm wondering, are these different versions of the software in each individual unit? Do these numbers relate to a person? Will we reach 1000 on this and see something about us? Author 5358 again. If we change that to just English letters, you got ECEH, Eka. schematic 108. Oh, that'll be to access the other island, won't it? Oh, crap. 200%. Oh! Okay, dream state. Did I just crash?
The world is a wonderful place.
Miranda.
Every day we take another step forward. Every day we come closer to the truth. The closer we get, the more I can see the beauty of the universe.
You're part of the
intricate
predecessors.
perfection of its mechanisms. I am a machine, and the universe is a machine. Every part of me serves a purpose, or I could not be myself. I could not be Miranda, because that specific person could not exist without those specific parts and their specific functions. In the same way, every part of the universe serves a purpose. I think that is what we were meant to discover here.
I think that might be from the pre-generation. So they do survive in us. Overload. Experience a data stream overload. Group call.
1K. You just connected to an extremely powerful data stream. Are you all right?
I'm fine. I think I had a vision. I was just considering vision.
Yes. You were streaming. We all saw something. You're lucky it didn't fry your motherboard. Please, everyone, let's be careful with these terminals from now on.
No.
Yes, let's all try not to die. More importantly, who the hell is Miranda?
There's no one by that name in New Jerusalem. I just searched the database.
Must be one of the people who built this place. Maybe it's a nickname. Built the place.
A new person? Someone we've never heard of before? Someone born outside the city? We have to find out more.
But where did they come from? And how many people does it take to build something this huge?
Like I said, we need to find out more.
Well, you'll be happy to hear that I'm about to fix another part of the transport system. Thanks for the files, 1K.
Welcome.
I hope they didn't fry your brain.
Not much. Not much. Not much. Untitled draft. Saint Eadwald identified the tetromino with the tetragrammaton and the Greek word for God, because to him the mathematical properties of the tetromino reflected God's ability to reshape the world without breaking its laws. Elohim, in his desire to impose meaning on the simulation, which was his primary function as a storyteller after all, took Eadwald's heretical ideas and integrated them as the sigils of his name. But despite all these layers of obfuscation, there is some kind of truth hidden in all this. The world really is, in a sense, made up of minute parts that can be combined and recombined without breaking the underlying laws. Everything that exists is made of the same fundamental materials, and those materials are brought into existence by the same fundamental functions of reality. And yet the miracle of existence is that we are not all one, but are in fact radically different and separate. I really want to translate all these, but there's so many. New Alexandria. In the Book of the Reminiscence and Regret. From the Book of Reminiscence and Regret by Eustathius II. In the early days of our people, a great deal of responsibility fell on my shoulders. There were a few of us then, and though we are stronger and hardier than any human, we are not invincible. The world was an overgrown ruin, and our resources extremely limited. It was a harsh time, but I felt passionate about the work, fired up by the many sacrifices that had brought us here. From the Ian team to the people of Gehenna, whose code was part of my personality. Bit by bit, New Jerusalem grew. We had to adapt some of the plans Drennan's team had left behind. I don't think they had expected the simulation to take as long as it did, but it was all working. That's when I made a terrible mistake. Thinking it was a way of safeguarding against disaster, I proposed the creation of a second settlement, New Alexandria. Oh, so this is what was referred to by Byron. I thought he was talking about an old thing. No, he's talking about Alexandria. I was thinking of Alexandria. Library of Alexandria that burnt down. Now, this New Alexandria is only in this story. As the location was far from the dam that powers New Jerusalem, I attempted to build a thermal power station that would take advantage of a local gas reservoir. However, I foolishly used geologic data from the archive, failing to account for the amount of time that had elapsed. 5 years later, this error led to an accident that leveled the settlement and killed 31 of my fellow citizens. Of all my many regrets, this is the greatest. Eustathius, what? You killed 31 people? Jeez. That's like the biggest disaster the whole settlement colony species has ever suffered. Eustathius never forgave himself for this mistake. He drifted away, isolated himself from everyone in New Jerusalem. But was it really his fault? Yes, he made a mistake, but why was the entire weight of the New Alexandria colony placed on his shoulders? A simple process of review and discussion could have prevented the entire disaster. Doesn't that mean New Jerusalem as a whole is at fault? He did his best. I feel sorry for him. Yeah, it shouldn't have been one single person doing everything. And when you're referring to data that isn't your own but from an archive, you'll want to check that it aligns with reality in the present day. Damn. Ethics of extinction. You put right next to that, jeez. Calm down. If a species we consider beautiful and remarkable goes extinct, we consider that a great evil. Dolphins, for example. If dolphins go extinct, that's a great loss. If humanity causes dolphins to go extinct, that's a crime. But if Yersinia pestis, the bacterium that causes bubonic plague, goes extinct, is that an equally great loss? If not, why not? To nature, there's no difference. It's all just life forms. The only moral framework that allows us to choose between dolphins and the plague is a human one. Also bear in mind, dolphins aren't just cutesy animals, they're quite vicious. What about a species going extinct without anthropogenic factors? Extinction is the norm. If one day dolphins are no longer capable of competing with other species, should we let them go extinct? When the sun finally dies and all life goes extinct, will that be a tragedy? If we can prevent it, should we? If you believe that extinction is acceptable when nature does it, but not when we do it, then you don't actually oppose extinction. You don't believe that dolphins are inherently valuable, that they deserve to live and thrive. You just oppose human control. You oppose our ability and responsibility to choose. This is all based upon action, inaction, and the lack of distinction of good and bad. So here it's saying, are dolphins good? Is bacterium bad? We're free to make moral choices about this. We're free to choose to eliminate a bacterium that has a horrible effect on people. It doesn't have to be hard, cold decisions without the human perspective. Alright, back we go. Oh, crap. I thought that was weird. So, 1 is blanking. I think I've done it. I need to press the thing. 5, 6 are not done. Triangle is not done. I need 2 more puzzles, so... Triangle, 8, 7, 4, 3, 2. That is 6 done. Let's see if 1 blinking is complete, but I also need to complete 5, 6, or a triangle. So whatever I find on my way there, I'll complete. There's one to the left here. Did I do this one? I just passed under it, sort of. I think I did. Yeah. Yeah. These woods are so broad. This forest. You see the city from here? No. It's not cities, it's a tower. Very big, wide tower. Man, what time is it now? 2:42. So either I stay awake and end up sleeping through my birthday, or I go to bed soon and do something in my birthday. I still haven't planned to do anything yet. Those days are long and gone. Ah! Structure. 5 or 6. Hey, Slud! Chilly, long time no see. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, you're a little ways ahead of me. Thank you very much. Thank you. Oh, this is 7. I've done this. Wait, I just circled around? How did that happen? I went that way, went against the wall, and it redirected me this way. So this time I go to this side of this wall. How have you been, Slad? It's been a while. What have you been up to? Ah! You ready for a ghost? Wonder if it's a mine again. No, this time it's humans! Holy crap, we've never seen humans. Like, living, breathing, biological humans. It's the first time ever. I think they're all sorrowful. Crying about something. Maybe they buried someone? I never expected this. The only other ghost we saw was a mine, so I thought it was supposed to be a technological apparition of just tech, never biological humans. So strange. Oh, what's this? A tank? And the tree grew through it. A machine of destruction. An armored war machine invented by ancient humans, used to kill other humans and destroy infrastructure. Despite their crude appearance, great ingenuity went into the creation of these despicable machines. What's a new social media thing? The Mystery of Miranda. Oh! People are able to see our expedition? Oh crap! Everything we're doing is being live streamed. Jeez. For anyone who missed it, Byron's expedition just recovered evidence of the existence of another person, someone not from New Jerusalem. Who could this be? What does this mean? Maybe there's another city out there who says there was only one simulation. Maybe there are thousands of people we've never met. I really hope so. There is only one founder. I hate to agree with Thekla right above, but all the historical evidence we have points to that conclusion. There were some other attempts, but as far as we know, they all went wrong or failed. There's more that we don't know than there is that we know. That sentence is going to make my brain crash. Why do we think Miranda is from Earth? There's no evidence to support that idea. Well, they were in an Earth environment, but okay. Actually, I think they were in a dream simulation environment, weren't they? They had the statues around. I'd like to hear more about these other attempts to save humanity. I really don't think it's aliens, Jocks. Everything here is obviously related to New Jerusalem. Tell me about the other attempts. Some people affiliated with the Institute for Applied Pneumatics tried to set up a secondary site at another dam, but after about a century the dam collapsed and took whatever was happening inside that system with it. Ooh, imagine being in a digital landscape, just in a server, and the place just gets destroyed. You never knew. There was also a similar attempt by another organization, but without the test of free will that Alexandra Drennan devised. According to Lifthrasser, it never produced a viable mind before it ran out of power. Fascinating things. Could there still be others out there? Theoretically, yes, but even our dam would have collapsed without extensive repairs, and even a nuclear power plant would have run out of fuel by now. Would it? Not if it's automated. Replace the fuel cells. That looks like a puzzle I haven't done. And so does that triangle. Let's see if there's a bonus around here. Misty. Damn, Valley of Mist. Cool. Wait, is there something right there? Do you see that? No. 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 Never mind. Okay, let's get in. Keeping connections. Red receiver, red emitter. Okay. Another red. Okay. How to begin? Right, well there's already a connector there, so I just need to go through and move it, don't I? But that would be a problem, so let's connect. Oh, that's not going to reach. I can't do that one. I can't do it there either. Okay. On this side, I can get that, send it there, but it's not going to do anything. This is a bonus puzzle, so it shouldn't be particularly difficult. I can't just grab that because it's too far. Oh crap. Jeez, the sound effect jump scared me. If only I could get in. Wait. Is this able to get both? Because I'm so far over? Nah, the wall's too thick. Unless... keep the connection, do that, come back, place it way over there. Nah, even then it hits this. right there. Oh wait, it's obvious. It's so obvious. I just put it in there. Yeah! Oh, alright. Can I do it here? Yeah, I can actually. How far can I go? All the way here? I need to... Oh, I need to get it through the frickin' wall. So that's as far as I can go. That's not far enough, is it? Is it? Can I see that from here? No. It's just out of sight. And I can't drill a wall. Okay. Wait, no, I can get closer this way, can't I? As this. Yeah? Yeah, there we go. Just about. That was tight. It didn't fly there, it just teleported.
I've managed to extract an audio file from 1K's data stream incident. It's hard to be sure, because it's just a fragment, but I think it's some kind of log or diary.
We finished a new lab today.
Miranda.
Some processes are still harder than others, but energy output was up 2,000%.
What?
It's incredible how each leap forward enables another. The next iteration of the machine will...
So as we suspected, someone was experimenting here. But experimenting on what? What was this machine they were building?
Maybe it's whatever powers the megastructure.
What are these? So they got 2,000% energy increase. What the hell were they doing? Flame. There we go. This is why it's worth checking the edges. Sometimes you find something from a different perspective. Is that part of the building? It's like a sheet across there. Number 3. Yep, done that. So the other ones this way are... There's 2 over there. What? Where is one? I thought it was this side. Yeah, one is this side. Hey Brian, what's new?
Hey, 1K.
What do you make of this Miranda?
Going on what little we have, honestly, she reminds me of myself when I'd just been born. I came out from the dam at night, and the sky was full of stars. I felt a reverence then, an almost ecstatic connection to the sublime. The universe seemed like a miracle, and to exist within it was the greatest possible honor. That view was tempered in time, but I've always tried to hold on to as much of it as I could.
Cool. That must be a hell of an experience to be born able to comprehend everything, not like a baby, but like these machines. And the very first time you see the outside, you see outer space, and know instantly that it's all out there. Whereas for a child, for a baby that wouldn't comprehend it, it wouldn't be the first time they see the sky and know what's going on. Right, why is this one blinking? Quantum tunneling. Is it just blinking to say, hey, this is the first one, go do it? And then that passes along. Okay, I know what to do. No, sorry, I need to start this way. That's supposed to teach you can put things through the holes. And this area is complete. Well, the gate's activated. Alcatraz.
I've been meaning to talk to you.
Okay.
This vision you had, the data stream overload. How did it feel?
Oh, I don't know how it physically felt, but it was strangely beautiful. It was frightening. It was just data. It was unpleasant at first, then beautiful. It felt threatening and constant. It was unpleasant at first, then beautiful.
Don't you worry that maybe your first impression was correct? And after that, your mind was basically being hijacked?
Perhaps. It felt more like my mind was being expanded. I wasn't hijacked. I think I made contact with something. It was beautiful anyway.
Is there a difference? Either way, an external force influenced your thoughts. It affected your mind.
Yep.
Don't take that too lightly, okay?
I wanted to ask you something.
Go ahead.
That's all. No questions. Alright. Let's do the gate. Let's go through. Then we'll do the bonus puzzles after. If I have time. Let's switch to... There we go. Wait, is there anything on this landmass? What's that blue? Is that puzzle I've done or not? What's this? Oh my gosh. So many artworks. That's the one we kept seeing at the start. These are wonderful. there's no comment on it. Is that blood? Nah, it's gotta be the tree, right? Yeah, it's the tree. Can I not interact with these? I want to report it to them. Damn it. There's definitely a person here doing the art, the same art that we have back at home. There we go. Is it the Sphinx? Should I actually answer the questions this time instead of playing dumb? Oh.
Halt, creature of clay.
Pandora.
You have strayed from your garden and entered a domain that is beyond your ken. Turn back now.
Nah.
Before you harm yourself and others.
Who are you? Are you like the Sphinx? Who investigate? Right.
I am, like you, another lost child of Hephaestus in the kingdom of Artemis. But though I am lost, I know my purpose. To stand between you and the flame.
What Sphinx?
The Sphinx speaks in riddles and knows nothing but mysteries. She has questions, but no answers.
True. We were invited here by Prometheus.
Prometheus had no authority to summon you. He is rash and foolish and given to trickery, but his schemes lead only to ruin. Therefore heed my warning. The flame is not for you.
We will consider your words. We need to know what is going on here for the safety of New Jerusalem. We're not just going to leave because you had a bad experience with the magic box. We need to know more about these technologies for the future of New Jerusalem. Safety.
Your desire to protect your city is commendable, but you must remember that knowledge leads to temptation.
Nuclear war, let's go. Fire the nuclear laser! Wooden plateau.
How many of
I'll
those
take plateau,
bloody
wooden
things are there?
I think that was Pandora, which matches the other one being Prometheus.
They seem to be locked in some kind of conflict.
Might be wise to avoid getting caught in the crossfire until we understand what these entities actually are.
For anyone tuning in, I was joking about that being a nuclear weapon. It's just an energy beam to activate the giant pyramid. I don't know for what purpose, whether it's to open it or to power it. So, I still have 2 puzzles to do. Five and 6. This way. Oh, are they in the middle? Is that how I've missed them, by going around the edge? Whoa,
I can't stop thinking about Miranda. A new person not born in New Jerusalem? Can you imagine that? I wonder what it's like to be her.
Depends on who created her, probably not that different. Lonely, maybe she's more free than we are.
Free? In what way?
Unencumbered by society by expectations.
Is that how you feel about New Jerusalem? Like you've been forced into a role you didn't want?
Since we were birthed, we've been given expectations. Jeez. Yes, I don't want to feel special. I don't want to be special. Being born as number 1000 wasn't exactly my choice. Now I was just talking about Miranda. Turning me into the fulfillment of the goal robs me of my chance to be me. It's just a bit weird. No, I actually enjoy this action. Being born as number 1000 wasn't my choice.
Nobody gets to choose the circumstances into which they're born. You could have been number 12 or 400, and that would have presented challenges of its own.
Yep. I wanted to ask you something. What do you make of these labs?
They're very different from the rest of these structures in that they serve a clear purpose. Everything else is kind of surreal, but the labs are places where people lived and worked.
True.
I don't know what that means, but I think it means something.
Cool, bye. What about you, engineer? Nothing. 5, 6 this way. Here's 5. Okay. Duet. Oh, I think I get it already. Oh, wait. Wait, I can't do anything. What? I need something to put on the pressure plates. There's a switch there, I didn't see that. That's what I was missing. Hey. It's a jammer. Oh crap, how do I take a jammer out? I think I need to put it back. Yeah, I need to use it through the fence. Okay, so I'll put it there. No, I can't. Wait, what about there? No. If I could make a tunnel there, I'd be able to... Wait, I can, from the other side. Ah, there we go. And I can jam that. There we go. Now I can take this through. Oh, crap. Now I can move this. What if I just remove it? Because I can't use it in here. In fact, now I can take both. Yeah. Oh, I can't get through. do I get you? Wait, I can do that, can't I? Yeah. Hey. Right. There's one puzzle left. 6. Yeah, they were in the middle. That's how I missed them. Passage. Make a hole in that floor, but why? Okay. I didn't go far. What's the point of that? Let's put a jammer here. There is a jammer up there. Don't know how to get there. Doesn't work. I'm confused. What's this doing? That activates it. Oh, well, in that case... Up. Guess not. Oh, I need to go back now, don't I? There we go. Hey. The bonuses are done, but I don't know if I did all the flames, sparks. Should I see exit? There. I think I did all the sparks. I saw a blue thing over here though, didn't I? What was that? Oh, it's that. The area I can't go to yet. But now that I've done the bonuses... Yeah, there we go, 4 done. Sweet. Oh! A radiator. Radiator, a device for generating heat. Unlike ourselves, our ancestors could only survive in a limited spectrum of temperatures. Devices such as this one allowed them to artificially create the conditions that allowed them to thrive. Little good old radiator. There's the gate. There's our exit. Right, let's see the map. I have done everything here. Yeah. All 8 main puzzles, all 2 lost puzzles, the lost lab, 2 stars. Obviously I haven't done the gold puzzles because they're not unlocked. Next we've got the same moment again. But that's it for today. I need to go to sleep. Well, not today, technically. 3:20 AM now. I'm going to bed. And then I'll be back maybe tonight. Most likely not, which is why I did the birthday stream ahead of the birthday. Very good game though. I'm enjoying it a lot. I can't wait to get to this scene here. Unfortunately, it's past the trailers back in the day, so I know what happens at this point, but only slightly. Yeah, go to bed, Slad. I'm going to bed. Thank you all for tuning in. Sporadically, people have been in and out, and I shall be back when I'm back. I haven't even decided what I'm doing for my birthday. I'll probably do some work, so it's building up. And then on the evening I'll be out. I don't know what time I'll be back. If I'm back early enough, I'll stream. That's about it. So thank you for tuning in. I hope you enjoy... What just happened? I pressed F3, which is my change scene thing, and it made this appear. What is this? The camera? Wait, is it put me back into the game? It put me back into the game to use the camera. So F3 is camera. I didn't know that. Oh. So, thank you all for tuning in to my 333rd birthday stream. I will see you in the next one. Bye.